Fox Sports.
We are Baltimore. We are Southwest.
Jeff Bannister's mantra, never ever quit, seems to have sunk into the minds of your Rangers in the early going. Each loss has been followed by a good win, and each player has made their own contribution in the young season. Never ever quit is something Colby Lewis understands completely. His continuing success is a testament of what one can accomplish when the odds are against you. Today, Lewis and the Rangers look to win their first series of the year when they meet the Houston Astros next on Fox Sports Southwest.
Texas Rangers baseball is presented by AT&T Uverse TV. Now it is a cloudy but very comfortable Sunday afternoon here at Globe Life Park, the first Sunday afternoon of the 2015 season. Your Rangers play the rubber game of this three-game set against the Houston Astros. And welcome in, everyone, along with Tom Graves, Steve Busby. Delighted you could join us on this Sunday. And the Rangers looking to put two wins together for the first time this year, get back over 500 for the first time since last June. And they'll put this game in the hands, very capable hands, of Colby Lewis.
You know, Buzz, last year at this time, Colby was trying to rehab.
Yep.
Before his first start in Oakland, we were talking about how well he ended the season. Hopefully he could pick up where he left off. Well, now we can talk about exactly how he started this season very well, as a matter of fact. His first start in Oakland was kind of vintage Colby Lewis. He pitched 6 innings. He had excellent stuff, spotted his fastball very well, used his slider when he needed a strikeout. He had 4 in the game, only 1 run in 6 innings, hoping to build off that this afternoon.
Now, Colby's going to need to be good because the Rangers are facing the Astros opening day starter here this afternoon, and that's the left-hander Dallas Keuchel. So we'll be back with the finale of this three-game set. Rangers and Astros coming up right after this on Fox Sports Southwest.
brought to you by your Texas Ford dealers. The EcoBoost Challenge is on at your Texas Ford dealers. Go to your best in Texas Ford dealer today. By AT&T UVerse TV. UVerse has more live TV channels on the go than cable. And by Southwest Airlines. Book your low fare now at southwest.com. Now, kind of a muggy afternoon. A very light breeze drifting in from right field before we get things underway. Let's head down for a visit with Emily Jones. Em?
Well, Buzz, as you and Tom mentioned, a quintessential Colby Lewis start in his first of the season against Oakland. No reason we shouldn't expect the same from him in start number 2.
Pretty bland when it comes to what I expect out of myself. So, you know, quality starts. That's it. You know, if I keep my team in position to win every time, then I've done my job. So if it's, you know, 9-8 or if it's 1-0, you know, we're within striking distance. So if I can do that, then I'm happy with it.
It might be bland, but it sure has worked for Colby Lewis, and as long as he keeps his team in the game, he says he's done his job, fellas.
All right, Emily, thank you. Yeah, Colby very cut and dried about things. Winning is the only thing that's important to him and for the ball club. No, we are getting ready to get underway. Colby Lewis, the 35-year-old right-hander, going to work against Jose Altuve. And strike one is dealt. Now, Colby Lewis, career-wise, had good luck against the Astros. 5-1 with a 1.54 ERA. Very basic pitcher, fastball, slider, but he will change speeds on both of them. And with a little bit of variation on the movement of the fastball, he turns those 2 basic pitches into 6 different pitches. And command for Colby, the important thing, especially command of that breaking ball. When he has command of the slider early is when you see big strikeout totals rung up by Colby. And this would be a team that you would figure prime candidates for a big strikeout total if Colby can get that slider away. The right field, that is going to settle in front of Jake Smolinski, and Jose Altuve picking up where he left off last year. There's a leadoff single.
We'll take a look at the Astro lineup. Altuve leads off again. George Springer batting second. Jed Lowry, the shortstop, bats third. Luis Valbuena in the cleanup spot today, followed by Evan Gattis, the DH. Jason Castro hits sixth. Colby Rasmus gets the start in left field, batting seventh. Marwin Gonzalez will play first base today and bat eighth. And Jake Marisnick again playing center field, and he'll bat ninth.
You got a shot of A.J. Hinch, the new Astros manager. There goes Altuve, and the pitch is fouled back by George Springer. It's a good thing for the Rangers that he fouled that off, because Altuve had second base stolen, maybe standing up. Watch that jump that Altuve gets. Boy, he is off and moving. Doesn't take him long to get to second base. Colby, as we've talked about, not the toughest guy to run on. He tends to try and keep hitters close. Doesn't have a real good slide step. He used one there. That's about as good a slide step as he can get.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I don't remember him. Well, he had one. Wasn't that when Craig Gentry got on base in Oakland? He kind of mixed it up a little bit there to keep Craig close.
Well, I remember Mike Maddox talking in spring training. That was one thing that he got his pitchers to work quite a bit on, was keeping runners close. And well, there's a very effective way to get the second man, as Springer is down on strikes. A punch out for Colby, one gone. Take a look at the Rangers defense. It's delivered to you by the New Braunfels Convention and Visitors Bureau. A little bit different look in the outfield today. You have the Lino DeShields getting his first major league start in left field. Leonis Martin in center. Jake Smolinski is in right. Adam Rosales at first. Odor and Andrews up the middle. Beltre at third. Carlos Corporan is behind the plate for Colby Lewis. Corporan caught Colby in that second game of the season. There's the slider that stayed up but was effective, getting George Springer on the strikeout. Jed Lowry, a switch hitter up there from the left side. And Colby just a bit off the mark. Good looking crowd on hand. The sun trying to peek its way through the clouds overhead. Looks like we're going to have a crowd, well, maybe approaching 40,000 here this afternoon. Certainly in the mid-30s at least.
Yeah, where they're sitting up in the upper deck in left field, they've pretty much got people everywhere up there. That fills in. Not much room down the right field. I think there will be 40,000.
Looped into shallow left field. In a hurry to Shields, a slide, and he makes the catch. Altuve was in second. The throw back, they got him.
Hello.
Yeah, not a bad way to start your first major league starting assignment in the outfield. You turn the ball into a double play. Shields making the good throw to Rosales. Astros are gone, scoreless. Now the Rangers come to bat, and here's Tom with the Southwest Airlines Texas Rangers starting lineup.
Rangers will start with Leonis Martin again in center field. Elvis Andrus moves up to the second spot. Adrian Beltre at third base bats third, followed by Prince Fielder DHing today. Jake Smolinski plays right and bats fifth. Adam Rosales gets the start at first base. He'll hit sixth. Rougned Odor is seventh. Carlos Corporon, the catcher, bats eighth, and Delino DeShields making that beautiful play and turning it into a double play in the top of the first will hit ninth, and obviously he's in left field.
Jeff Bannister, you saw a moment ago in the Rangers dugout, his first Major League home win in yesterday's ball game, last night's ball game. And here's Leonis Martin taking strike one from the left-hander Dallas Keuchel. Keuchel, a 27-year-old out of Tulsa, Oklahoma, by way of the University of Arkansas. One ball and one strike. Scouting report, not a lot of success against the Rangers, although last year was better. 2-3 overall with a 4.12 ERA. Fastball and a pretty good breaking ball to left-handers. There it is, and a diving stop down at third by Valbuena, who scrambles up and throws out Leonis Martin. And Valbuena might be a little bit worse for wear. He's stretching his back out like he jammed his back when he dove. The rest of our scouting report on Keuchel. Fastball, breaking ball, generally to left-handers, and generally to right-handers. He'll mix in the changeup instead of so much curveball. But an extreme ground ball pitcher. He led the major leagues last year with 3.5 ground balls for every fly ball that he gave up. And a ground ball here to start things off. One away for Elvis Andrus. Elvis moved back up to the number 2 slot. This is the right-handed batting order, if you will, against the left-hander Keuchel. Again, Shin-Soo Choo not available today to start. And a little one-hopper down to Marwin Gonzalez at first. They were very quickly 2 out. Go back and look at Delino DeShields played in the first inning.
Oh, he makes a nice play, good concentration, gets up, surveys the situation, sees that Altuve has ventured a little bit too far off first base, comes up, throws a strike back to Adam Rosales and gets Kobe Lewis out of the first inning on that little blooper. Nice play all the way around.
Keuchel has gotten the first 2 outs very quickly, and Adrian Beltre showing bunt, pulls the bat back. It is ball 1. Delino DeShields, we mentioned, his first major league start today. He appeared in a couple of ball games for the Rangers, but not as a starter. And Adrian Beltre starting to heat up. That is his first base hit of the afternoon. He's been on pretty much an extra base hit streak. But that's a good solid single with 2 outs. Take a look at the Astros defense behind Dallas Keuchel here this afternoon. Rasmus, Marisnik, and Springer left, center, and right. Marwin Gonzalez to start at first. Altuve and Lowry up the middle. You saw Valbuena at third. And Jason Castro again behind the plate. So 1 on, 2 out. Here's Prince Fielder, who is DHing this afternoon. Fielder had his hitting streak stopped in last night's ballgame. It's still hitting .364. 1 ball, no strikes. Fielder an 0 for 3 last night, although he did have a walk, so he has reached base in 5 straight games, either by a hit or a walk. 1-1. Take a look at our Ford leaderboard. And we talked about the extreme ground ball proclivity of Dallas Keuchel. Last year, 3.63 ground balls to every fly ball. Tyson Ross of the Padres second at 281, and that's a huge amount of a difference. Fielder's choice is the shortstop Lowry, underhands to Valbuena at second base. So 6-5 on the put out. Beltre gone. The Rangers are out. No score after 1. Yeah, Colby to work here in the top of the second inning, and the first pitch to Luis Valbuena is high for ball 1. Valbuena hitting in the cleanup spot here this afternoon. Chris Carter the afternoon off to start this ball game against Colby Lewis. So Valbuena moving up in the order. Evan Gattis will follow, and then Jason Castro. Off the end of the bat, fouled, and the count goes to 2-1.
Home run swing. And might have had some success if he got a fastball, but he got an off-speed pitch, 84 miles an hour, and he's way out in front of it.
Valbuena 2 out of 5 in last night's ball game. Now 3-1 the count.
Valbuena last year for the Cubs had 16 home runs and 33 doubles. Well, he was a little bit of a force at the plate, and there's a 3-1 changeup. So 2-0 changeup, 3-1 changeup. Fastball counts. Had Valbuena way out in front.
Yeah, last season Valbuena 8th among major league third basemen, that on base percentage of .341. Payoff pitch. Hammered deep down the right field line. It is hooking. It is gone. Valbuena got a 3-2 pitch out over the plate. hits his first home run of the year, and the Astros take an early 1-0 lead.
We talked about the fact that Valbuena has some pretty good power, and Kobe was behind all the way in that at bat. And the first 2 times he threw him changeups, that time it looked like a fastball. And that time Valbuena got what he was looking for and just barely kept it fair. Trying to throw it down and away a little bit higher than he wanted it, I think. But give the credit to Valbuena, who made the solid contact and hit the home run.
No, Astros jump out in front on their 5th home run of the year as a team. Valbuena's first. 1-0, and Evan Gattis, who's looking for his first hit of the year, steps in. And Colby quickly out in front. No balls, 2 strikes. Gattis has had 15 at bats so far this year, and he has struck out 9 times. This is after he had a great spring training for the Astros. He hit .395 in the spring. Did he go around? No, he did not. He appealed down to Chris Guccione at first base. Nope, no swing. It's 1-2.
Excellent 0-2 pitch by Kobe. Kept it down, kept it out of the strike zone. Said, if I can get you to chase it, great. If not, I'm not going to get it out over the plate where you can hit it. And he just barely checked his swing.
Pretty good breaking ball there. That's the slider we were talking about. And Gattis, the 10th strikeout of the year, 2nd here today. Let's welcome in Jim Knox. Jim.
All right, Buzz, appreciate it. This little guy not happy about that run. Still plenty of baseball to go. And how about Giovanni Gallardo? A big day for him, April 2nd in Fort Worth, his hometown. They said, hey, it's going to be Giovanni Gallardo Day. How about it?
It means a lot, man. Like I said, it's definitely an honor. And like I said, I'm excited, and it's, to have my family, friends, and the whole city of Fort Worth supporting myself.
Giovanni definitely happy to be pitching back in his home state. And a lot of little leaguers here today, Buzz, rooting the Rangers on, having a good time, Buzz.
All right, Knoxy, thank you. Yeah, little leaguers, their teams and family and coaches out on a parade this afternoon before the ball game around the warning track. There's Giovanni. Giovanni Gallardo Day, the 2nd of April. Got the key to the city and in Fort Worth. That was great. 2 balls and a strike to Jason Castro. Castro just over 300 in the young season, 308 to be exact. Rosales will cut that off on the backhand, and 2 gone. Next will be Colby Rasmus. Colby Lewis and Colby Rasmus have locked horns a few times. Rasmus getting the better end of it so far. He is 3 for 6 with a home run. This season, Rasmus off to a .250 start. Astros signed him as a free agent, looking for some more speed in the outfield. They got that. They got a guy also that can hit the ball out of the ballpark. And a home run here on Friday afternoon. 1-0 pitch.
Kobe, next time up, he's going to tidy up his uniform just a little bit, Buzz. See if I can show you what we mean. No, I'm not going to show it.
Good high fastball. Colby working quickly back with a 1-2. He couldn't get Rasmus to offer at the breaking ball.
Whoops.
Hate it when that happens.
Someone's got to tell you.
Yeah. Now the 2-2. Line down the right field line, but hooking had just caught the chalk. It is into the corner and gets by Smolinski. Rasmus not stopping at second. He's going for 3. The relay is not in time. Beltre blocks the ball to prevent it from getting by third, and Rasmus with a 2-out triple.
Rasmus gave you a pretty good indication of the tools that he has as he sprinted all the way around the base right there. Gets a high fastball. Up and out over the plate. Took advantage of it. Hit it right down the right field line. Right on the chalk line. You can see the chalk fly. And once that ball caromed off the wall like that, that allowed Rasmus to get to third. 2 outs, so it's not that big a deal. And as long as you can get Marwin Gonzalez right here.
Marwin Gonzalez, switch hitter. We saw Gonzalez play shortstop yesterday's ball game, over at first base today. Takes that first pitch down at the knees for strike one. You mentioned that throw coming in, Adrian Beltre. Over at third, talking to Colby, let him know, hey,
say someone's got to tell you.
Yeah.
Took Adrian.
Is that a veteran move?
That's a veteran move by Adrian. Unfortunately, it was a little bit too late. We've already captured it. Already captured the malfunction. No, it's not really a malfunction, just the inadvertent slip up of the uniform.
It's an oops moment.
Tell you what, I'll trade having my fly down for a triple any day.
Yeah, sure.
In fact, if I had my fly down and I got a triple, I might have it down the next time I went up. Baseball players are superstitious like
true.
that.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Hardly imagine what you'd do if you did a home run. We won't go there, I guess.
Just use your imagination.
Yeah. That's not a real pretty picture. 2 balls and a strike to Gonzalez. Now 3-1. Colby being kind of careful with the left-handed hitter. Got Jake Marisnick, a right-handed batter, waiting to be next. Colby from the stretch, the 3-1 pitch. Hit well to right field. Smolinski going back. It is over his head, 1 hop off the wall. Rasmus will score. Into second with a slide is Gonzalez. The Astros take a 2-0 lead. I've got to think that was a complete mistake in location for Colby Lewis. I think he intended to give Gonzalez anything really good to hit on 3-1, and that ball got a lot of the plate.
Well, we were talking in the open to the show that Colby pitched an excellent game in Oakland. And one of the reasons he pitched an excellent game is he didn't leave many pitches out over the plate. The A's had to hit balls on the corner. Colby was ahead in the count, had to see a lot of breaking balls. A couple of pitches today, though, have gotten a lot of the plate. The A's left-hand hitters have taken advantage of it.
Well, Jake Marisnick now the hitter with Marwin Gonzalez at second base. Marisnick off to a good start, a .400 average for the year. He is 4 out of 6 in this series. Just off the outside corner, and the count moves to 2-0. He has loved facing the Rangers. 12 ball games, and he's hit almost 400. 3 RBI, 3 doubles. Came over from the Florida Marlins at the trade deadline last year. Hits one deep to left field. If it's fair, it is gone, and it is gone. Jake Marisnick with his first home run of the year, and the Astros with 2 outs have piled it on here. It's 4-0.
And Marisnick had a home run swing and a home run pitch, and that was the result, a home run. Astros have hit for the cycle in the first couple of runs. A couple of home runs, a double, a triple, and a single. And he's trying to throw that ball down and away, and it just spins near the middle of the plate. And not many right-hand hitters are going to miss that pitch.
So 2 home runs, a double, and a triple in the inning. 4 across, and the Astros back to the top of the order. That's halfway back in the lower section of seats. Good 20 feet fair
down that left side. And Altuve skies one to right center. Smolinski and Leonys Martin. Martin taking charge, makes the catch, and that'll do it. But the horse is out of the corral. 4 runs, 4 hits, nobody left, 1.5 in the books. Astros by 4. The EcoBoost Challenge is on at your Texas Ford dealer. Get to your best in Texas Ford dealer today. The Rangers have some work to do against Dallas Keuchel. Left-hander goes to work here in the bottom of the second, leading 4-0. Jake Smolinski starting things off. Smolinski, Rosales, and Odor. First 3 Rangers due up. Jake 0 for 8. Early part of this season, but he does have 3 walks. Pops that foul, so he's been on base and trying to get on base to start a Ranger comeback here. Again, Smolinski taking the place probably on a daily basis now for Ryan Arua. Arua had the sprained left ankle here on Friday.
Yeah, they were very close in spring training. They each had good springs. And so with Ryan hurt, I guess Buzz, you would think that he'd get some regular playing time now.
Springer over to go into a slide as that ball just stayed in playable territory, but in foul ground. Yeah, and you know, to me, they're similar players in the outfield. They're both very good defensively, and they both have the potential for power.
Yeah.
But they use the entire field. They're both very good hitters.
Yeah, I like Smolinski's approach at the plate. He's got a nice short stroke, a line drive hitter. He hasn't had a hit yet, but he's had 3 or 4 balls. He's hit right on the nose, a couple of hard balls to the left side of the infield. He's what the baseball people refer to as a grinder. Goes up there and gives you a tough at bat.
Colby Rasmus camps under that one for out number 1. Oh, what a way. And here's another guy that qualifies as a grinder or a gamer, whichever way you want to look at it. Adam Rosales.
Yep. I think he's if you're around the team a lot, he's one of your favorites.
Yeah.
Because he's got the good energy. He's got a smile on his face. He's in a good mood. Always says hi. Always has something to say. Fun guy to be around.
And no matter how long he's been sitting on the bench, he's always ready to play.
Definitely.
He has that ability. And he doesn't get cheated on many swings. You go back to last year, a career high 328 on base percentage. He was also the Rangers Player of the Month And if you'd asked Adam Rosales, last June or so when he was languishing in the minor leagues, if he thought he was going to be player of the month, he'd say where. But he came up here and did a great job. He was starting due to injuries, starting a lot in August. Had a 2-home run game in Chicago, and a great month of August for Rosales. A ball and 2 strikes. Valbuena plays kind of a tricky hop off to the side. 2 gone. Well, Keuchel, as you would expect, 4 ground outs and 1 fly ball. Fans followed the Rangers all season long in 2015 with MLB.com At Bat. It's the #1 app for live baseball. At Bat is up to the moment at any moment, and with in-game highlights, live look-ins, replay reviews, radio broadcasts, statcasts, and more. Get MLB.com At Bat for your smartphone or tablet.
Now, the Astros had their ace on the mound today. He pitched an excellent game in his opener. The Astros staff is off to a strong start. Their ERA through 5 games is just a little bit over 2. Relievers have been great. Starters have been solid. They haven't scored a lot of runs, but they kept the other team from scoring a lot of runs. There's A.J. Hinch, the new Astro manager. A.J. was a catcher at Stanford. High draft choice by the A's. He got to the big leagues with the A's. He's had a front office career since then. He's also second tour of duty as a big league manager.
Odor leaning on that breaking ball, and check his swing in time. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Dallas Keuchel improving every year that he's had at the major league level. Made his major league debut 2012. And he misses low. Came up, made 16 starts, went 3-8 with the Astros that year. 2013 improved to 6-10 in 22 starts, and then last year 12-9 with a 293 earned run average. He really became a quality major league pitcher. And the Gold Glove Award pitcher throws out Rougned Odor. 3 up, 3 down. We finished 2 at Globe Life Park. It's the Astros 4 and the Rangers nothing. Inning. Colby Lewis waiting on Laz Diaz, the home plate umpire, to get back there and signal that we are ready to play ball here in the 3rd. George Springer starting things off. It'll be Springer, Lowry, and Valbuena. Face Colby Lewis. Astros put together 4 extra base hits, 2 of them being home runs in that second inning for their 4 runs. Springer a little tardy pulling the trigger and missed a fastball. Young right fielder struck out his first time up, off to a 167 start. Elvis will gobble that ground ball up. 1 gone. Well, how about our T-Mobile game changer? Some crazy baseball in the collegiate ranks. How about Minnesota State? 51 runs on 53 hits in a doubleheader. They won the second game 41-20.
I'm going to make a wild prediction. I'm going to say the wind was blowing out.
You think? 10-9 in the first one.
Wow.
That way, we understand that second game was an 8-inning game.
Was it?
Yeah, they played it short.
Coach's wife ended up pitching the relief in that game.
41-20. I don't know what you tell your guys after a game like that. Hey, you hit the ball well, or the pitchers, you weren't quite so good. Rougned Odor playing that off to the side a little bit, has to go off the end of his glove. And Jed Lowry will reach. We'll see how that's scored. I would imagine it'd be an error on Odor.
Yeah, I think that was just a play where he put his glove out, assumed he was going to catch it, and he just missed it. Didn't look like there's anything extremely hard about it. Don't know if it had any spin on it, but looked like he got there. Not a simple play. Hits the dirt, takes a little bit of bounce. And I think Rougned will make that almost every time.
Steve Weller, the official scorer, looking at things, coming up with a decision. It is an error. And for the Rangers, that is their 8th error of the year. A 1-on, 1-out. Luis Valbuena homered into the right field bleachers his first time up. Pitch is just a bit low. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Valbuena came over from the Cubs in the deal that sent Dexter Fowler to Chicago. Valbuena and Dan Straley. Cubs, of course, with Chris Bryant waiting in the wings as their third baseman of the future. They had Mike Holt over there and felt they were okay at third base. They needed somebody like Dexter Fowler to patrol center field for them. One ball and 2 strikes. To left field. Good jump on the ball by Delino DeShields. He runs it down. Back to first is Lowry. There are 2 outs for Evan Gattis.
Hi, kids.
Red Hat Day, Red Cap Day out here at Globe Life Park. Good folks at AT&T provided that. Good looking hats.
Good looking hats. Great looking crowd.
Yeah. Evan Gattis down on strikes. His first time to the plate. He sends one to center. Retreating, Leonis Martin camps under it, and that will do it. No runs, no hits, an error, 1 man left. After 2.5, the Astros 4, the Rangers nothing on Fox Sports Southwest. being presented all weekend by Chevrolet. Crowd enjoying the very comfortable afternoon. It's about 75 degrees. A light breeze drifting in from right center field, enough to keep the air moving inside the ballpark. Astros with that 4-0 lead. Carlos Corcoran, switch hitting catcher, up there to face his former battery mate, Dallas Keuchel. Carlos making his third start behind the plate. 167 average. Keuchel gets him on the fist, and it's 0-2.
Keuchel's first 2 years in the big leagues were 2012, 2013. He was 9-18, and his ERA was about 5.20 for his first 2 years. Mostly as a starter, had a couple relief appearances in there. Good curveball. Last year, though, he had his breakout season. 2.93 ERA. He's pitched 200 innings and is one of the best pitchers in the league.
Now, before Delino Shields steps in, let's take time for a monster game break. Here's John Radigan. John? All right, John, thank you. Now, Delino Shields with his first major league start this afternoon, and he hits a rocket to short, but picked cleanly by Jed Lowry.
One thing as an infielder, Buzz, when you get a ground ball from Delino, you better get rid of it quick.
Well, he was hightailing it down that first baseline. He had great speed.
That was a hard hit ball. Got to the shortstop Lowry quickly, makes a nice play, turns and throws, and it's a close play first base.
That's probably about as fast as you're going to see a right-handed hitter get down that line.
I think it is.
You know, 2 up, 2 away. Keuchel now's retired 6 straight. Back to the top of the order. Leonys Martin grounded to third in the first inning. Martin 0 for 16 since his last base hit on Wednesday in Oakland. 1-1. Last April, just for a point of comparison, Leonys hit it at a 299 clip. Drove in 9 runs in 26 games. A little number that just drifts off into foul territory. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, last year, several times when Leonys was on a good roll, generally, one of the things he was doing was lining the ball over shortstop into left field. Right now he's hitting a lot of ground balls to the right side of the infield, which I think would indicate he's not totally comfortable with his timing yet. Hopefully one of those balls will shoot over shortstop and allow him to get on a roll.
And Laz Diaz says you went around. Leonys Martin gone on strikes. And Dallas Keuchel and the Astros off the field. We'll go to the 4th inning here at Globe Life Park. 4-0 Houston. $11, and they offer savings of nearly 50%. Group pricing is available in 9 different seating areas, plus the all-inclusive and newly renovated Cholula all-you-can-eat seats. Learn more about group savings offered for every Rangers game at texasrangers.com/groups. Astros come to bat in the top of the 4th, and joining us in the booth, our good luck charm, Mark McLemore. We need some offense today, man.
We do. We got some yesterday, but we need some more today. Never stops.
He threw in a couple of defensive errors for the Rangers. They capitalized on that. That same kind of thing would be okay here today.
Oh, no question. Anytime you give a team more than 27 outs, they're going to score some runs more than likely.
Jason Castro, a count of 1 ball and 2 strikes leading off the 4th inning. It'll be Castro, Rasmus, and Gonzalez. You know, this ballpark, when it's like this, and there's not much of a breeze, but it's not very forgiving as far as getting the ball up in the strike zone the way Colby did, and expecting the ball to stay in the ballpark.
Oh, no, not at all. That's one of the things as an offensive player you want to do. You want to get the ball up in the air here, especially day games. It will definitely travel.
Line of the Shields makes the grab. That's out number 1. Well, let's go over and check in with Jim Knox. Jim?
I appreciate it, Buzz. The Fox Sports Fan Express rolled in from the big town of Waco. That's right, Waco, Texas in the house tonight. 50 strong on the bus. What do you guys do on the bus ride here?
Oh, we watched the classic film, The Sandlot.
Oh, not bad. Pretty good movie?
Oh, it was a great movie. Reminded me when I was a kid.
All right, there we go. All right, well, you guys have a great day at the ballpark. Good to have Waco in the house today. Buzz.
All right, Knoxie. Happy bunch of fans from Waco. It's an hour and a half or so down the road, down 35. He's Colby Rasmus, and he hits a towering pop-up. That's about the 4th one like that he's hit in this series. Smolinski calls off Odor to make the grab. 2 gone. Rasmus can throw an uppercut at you now.
He can, but if he levels it off just a little bit,
yeah,
he'll launch it. It'll go a long distance.
Now 2 away. Here comes Marwin Gonzalez for his second at bat. Gonzalez rifled a double into right field that scored the 3rd run of the day. Make that the 2nd run of the day for the Astros. Ball 1. Three for 5 for the young season for Marwin Gonzalez. Had the home run in yesterday's game. 2 balls and no strikes. Rangers trying to get off that roller coaster, make it an up day instead of the way it's been. It's been loss, win, loss, win, loss, win. Colby trying to keep this Astro team from putting any more on the board. 2-2 now.
The Astros have come out today swinging the bats, not really waiting around for too many pitches that they've been seeing from Colby Lewis. Any mistake that he's made so far, they've hit it hard.
Odor to the backhand, a jump throw, and he got him. Nice play by Rootnet. It's a 1-2-3 inning, the first one that Colby has had this afternoon. We finished 3.5. Astros 4, Rangers nothing. Fox Sports Southwest.
this last inning, the inning before, one on the air. You see him going to his right. Now this ball, it looks very easy. Nice cherry hop comes up, but what most people don't realize is it's a lot tougher to see in the daytime than it is at night. You get a lot of glare from behind home plate, and so that's probably why he missed that ball. Now here's a nice play, going to his right, gets a ground ball, nice jump throw, throws a strike over to first base. That's the kind of defense we're used to seeing from Ruben Odor. But that first error, a couple of innings back, plays a little bit tougher than most people realize. You think that, you know, you're in the daytime and it's easier to see a baseball. It's not true. It's much easier to see a baseball at night than it is in the daytime.
I'm glad you pointed that out, Mac, because I would have been one of the ones that didn't think of that.
I didn't like day games at all because of that glare behind home plate. And if you're in a stadium that doesn't fill up and you've got empty seats, it's really bad.
Does the cloud cover help?
What's that?
Does the cloud cover help cut the glare down? It's Elvis with a base hit.
It can, but you still have that brightness that's, you know, shooting off some of these seats when they're empty. And if you're, you know, if you're in a stadium that, say there's a lot of white shirts behind home plate, you can't see the ball off the bat, you know, when it's crossing the plate. One of the worst stadiums was Milwaukee County Stadium. I could not see to save my life in that stadium. I did not want a ground ball, and please don't let it be a line drive. I mean, there were line drives that Robin Yount, Paul Molitor used to hit, and I'd be like this, put my glove up, and they're going somewhere else. You just never see them.
Well, they used to say that about the old ballpark in Minnesota, too. But, you know, after you said that, thinking back to that play and watching him put his glove down and the look on his face, that's almost what it looked like. Yeah. That's exactly what it looked like. Never thought of that when he missed it.
Oh, with Elvis at first now after just the second Ranger hit of the afternoon, a leadoff single. Adrian Beltre, who has the other hit up there, and he is down the count, 0-2. Beltre against the Astros since the start of 2012, a .359 mark, 11 home runs, 31 RBI. That's the most of any player against the Astros in that time span. Leans on that fastball that tails outside. Even one more shot at Ruben Odor on that error.
You look at him and he's kind of shocked. How did I miss that? He probably just didn't see it. He thought he was down far enough, and all it takes is just a split second to lose the, to lose the tracking of that ball, and that's all it takes. It's gone.
He's got the sunglasses on the bench out there. Make sure you can see it coming in, just in case it comes toward the dugout.
Well, those sunglasses, they help with that glare for sure.
Beltre rips that foul. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now Adrian Beltre started the season 0 for 13, and since then he is 6 for 13. 4 of those 6 hits for extra bases. He's hit for the cycle now, just 7 games in. This one popped up. Coming on, the center fielder Marisnik. 1 gone. Cycle able to get that ball in just enough to get Adrian bat a little bit slower than normal. Got the pop up. 1 gone. Prince Fielder now will step in. Fielder rounded into a fielder's choice his first time. Get a ball into the shift with the shortstop Lowry playing on the second base side of second. Flip to the third baseman Valbuena covering the bag at second. This one is through the hole, a base hit. Elvis around second, headed for third. He'll make it without a throw. And there was the hole that was vacated that Prince filled up.
I love it. I love it. He's taking advantage of that shift. And this is the perfect time to do it. You know, I know we talked about it yesterday. You know, okay, you don't particularly want, a big power hitter giving up his stroke. But in this instance, with a runner on first base, you give it up. Now you've got runners at first and third with just 1 out. You've got an opportunity to score a run.
You got a pitcher that's a ground ball pitcher. He only gave up 11 home runs in 200 innings last year. So lefty versus lefty, an extreme ground ball pitcher, your chances of hitting a home run aren't that great anyway. Down by 4 runs, I agree. Yep. You get on base, get a couple of men on, try to get a rally going. Good move.
Well, runners at the corners now. Jake Smolinski will try and get the Rangers on the board. Smolinski fly to left as he led off the second. 1 ball, no strikes. Jake looking for his first hit, first RBI of the year. Tackle taking a little too much time, and Jake backs out. Smolinski mentioned had a great spring. Stops that foul. Jake ended up hitting .365 in 21 spring ball games. He led the team regulars with a .441 on base percentage and a .635 slugging percentage. One ball, one strike. Now 2-1. And Jake last year in this ballpark did some damage too. He was a .400 hitter. He went 18 for 45 in the 14 ball games that he played here at Globe Life. Rangers could use a little bit of that home magic here. 3-1. Smolinski checking down with Tony Beasley at third. He has Andrus at third, Fielder at first. Smolinski hitting 5th in the order, to be followed by Adam Rosales. Changeup outside, ball 4, and that loads him up. Jeff Bannister talked about the walk that Smolinski had in yesterday's game. And this was a very well taken walk yesterday.
Well, maybe tomorrow he'd be talking about that walk.
Yeah, could be.
As a big part of this big 4th inning the Rangers potentially had.
That is the first pass issued by Keuchel today. Here's Rosales. Ground ball to third, his first time up. Bases full of Rangers. Rosales, he was trying to take that the other way. Fouled it back. Adam now 0 for 4 this year. Astros infield defense back at double play depth with the exception of the first baseman Marwin Gonzalez. Changeup floats just low.
Hopefully he can take the ball the other way, maybe get it in the air a little bit. Springer's playing Rosales in a little shallow. Rosales has some pop. He can hit that ball over the right fielder's head if he gets a nice fastball away.
Double play ground ball to Altuve. The second, back to first. A 4-3 double play, and the Ranger threat has ended in the 4th. No runs. 2 hits, 2 left. After 4, 4-0 Houston. is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Book your low fare now at southwest.com. And by the Mazda 6. J.D. Power is awarded the Mazda 6 highest ranked vehicle appeal among mid-sized cars. The Rangers had an opportunity against Dallas Keuchel. The double play took care of the fourth. Now Colby Lewis going back to work here in the fifth, bottom of the order. Jake Marisnick starting things off for the Astros. Marisnick launched a 2-run home run back in the second inning, his first of the year. Now has driven in 5. Average at .455 for the number 9 man. Pitch in upper under the elbows of Marisnick. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Colby, as always, working quickly. 2-2. Marisnick last year appeared in 51 ball games for the Astros, hit .272. Moves one foul down the right side. We'll come back and try it again. The Astros were kind of tantalized by Marisnick's tool set. Put him next to George Springer, and you've got a couple of guys that can play center or right, great speed, and the potential to be 25 home run guys. Gone on strikes here. Marisnick is down, 1 away for the top of the order. Third strikeout for Colby Lewis. Well, folks, the new Texas Ranger Treasure Chest is a place to go for great Rangers tickets. During the season, the Treasure Chest will be filled with great deals on tickets or special seat locations. The current Treasure Chest special is good for $7 upper reserve tickets for the upcoming Angel Series. It starts tomorrow night and goes through Thursday, or Wednesday, I should say. Visit TexasRangers.com/treasure chest. Check out the deals today.
Colby had the lapse in the second inning with his command. He had 4 extra base hits, 2 home runs, a double and a triple. A couple of hanging breaking balls and a fastball that was up and out over the plate. But other than that, Colby's been pitching fine, especially since then. Last 2 2/3, first inning. Just that 1 second inning, he let a few pitches get away from where he wanted to try it, where he was trying to throw them, and the Astros bunched it all together for their 4 runs.
Yep.
Other than that, he's been solid.
Since then, he's retired 7 straight and 9 out of 10. Here's George Springer. Ground ball to short and a strikeout. Took something off the breaking ball. Colby, a rare curveball. Left it high. One ball, 1 strike. Springer, the other half of that duo we were talking about, the young outfield studs for the Astros.
You know, this Astros ball club, they've got a lot of these young studs that are coming up. We've got 3 of them that are here now. We know what Altuve can do. Springer had a great year last year. Marisnick looks like he's going to be a solid player. And they've also got this young shortstop, Correa, down in the minor leagues. Number 1 pick a couple of years back. They've got a pretty good young nucleus that they're putting together here.
Sure do.
Sky high pop up to right, and Smolinski there. That'll do it. So another 1-2-3 inning. That is now 8 straight sent down by Colby Lewis. Halfway through the game, 4-0 Houston. scenes of the Rangers' life. Dugout Dirt is a Texas Rangers baseball podcast, and it's about everything that happens outside the white lines. Visit TexasRangers.com/podcast to listen. Dugout Dirt. In the bottom third of the Ranger order, Rougned Odor to start things off against Dallas Keuchel. Astros had him shifted around that way, and Altuve made a nice play. Didn't have as far to go as it would have appeared when that ball left the bat.
And whatever ground he did have to cover, he did it quickly. Mac, you got to agree with us that it's fun watching him play, isn't it?
It really is. I mean, he is just a fun player to watch, fundamentally sound, and he makes it look easy. He's just like he really does. He makes everything look easy. Especially the hitting part. I'm a little jealous of that. It doesn't matter what gets thrown up there. It's whack, right center field.
Line
whack.
drive.
Exactly. Everything he hits. Outstanding player.
And he doesn't take very long to do it either.
No.
Carlos Corcoran, a strikeout the first time. And he lines one to left for a base hit. Now Carlos got his former battery mate for the fourth hit of the afternoon for the Rangers. One out single, one on. And so I know the Shield's coming up. Let's take time for a Mazda game break. Once again, here's John Radigan. Little tapper by DeShields. That is going to be out number 2 into second. Here's Carlos Corcoran. Well, you have to be an extreme ground ball pitcher to get stuff like that. Never leaves the dirt in front of home plate.
Well, he's kind of like kind of like Kenny Rogers in that he's an extreme ground ball pitcher, and he's like having another infielder out there. He's such a good fielder. He really helps himself by being able to field his position.
Yeah, he's had the most assists by a pitcher this year, and he had among the most last year when he got the Gold Glove. Well, Corcoran in scoring position now. The Rangers go back to the top of the order. And first ball swinging. Leonis Martin grounds softly to first. Rangers gone with a hit. They strand a runner. Mac, thanks for joining us. We'll work on the offense overnight. See if we can't do better tomorrow.
Please.
4-0 Houston after 5. By Chevrolet. Astros take a 4-0 lead as they come to bat in the top of the 6th inning. It'll be Lowry, Valbuena, and Gaddis to face Colby Lewis. Colby just had that one rough spot in the 2nd inning. Other than that, he has been very solid. Unfortunately for Colby and for the Rangers, it cost him 4 runs. Odor gobbles up the Lowry ground ball, and 1 pitch, 1 away. Luis Valbuena now will face the right-hander Colby Lewis. Valbuena led off the second, started the scoring with his first home run of the year, a shot into the right field bleachers. Valbuena also is lined to left field, so 1 out of 2 as he takes strike 1. Off the end of the bat, and Adam Rosales will race Valbuena to the bag, and Adam rins that one, 2 gone.
Well, since the home run by Marisnik, the only guy to reach base was Lowry. He got on an error. So Colby has really settled down. He had that one stretch of 2, 4, 6 hitters where his command eluded him a little bit. And boy, the Astros really took advantage of it.
Yep, sure did.
Gotta give the Astros credit. It's one thing to get pitches to hit, but you still have to go up there and do it.
2 home runs and a double and a triple in that span that you talked about, Tom. And yeah, you know, you can go through a streak like that, lose your command, and give up maybe a run.
Yeah,
you know, a few
maybe
hits
they
here
pop
there.
it up.
Yeah, but no, not today for Colby. Evan Gattis a strikeout, a fly ball to center. That's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Now 1-2. Gattis in an 0 for 17 start to his American League career. 5-player trade with the Braves brought him over to the Astros this past offseason. He's gone on strikes for the 11th time this year in 18 at-bats. 3 up, 3 down for Colby Lewis, who is now retired 11 straight. On to the bottom of the 6th, 4-0 Astros. Sonic. Today's jackpot is worth $700 and dinner for 2 at Sonic Drive-In. Today, the Rangers are hitting for Tom Black Jr. from Dallas. And if a Ranger hits a grand slam this inning, Tom Black Jr. from Dallas will win $25,000. You can register at any participating Sonic restaurant. Elvis Andrus leading off the Rangers' 6th inning. Elvis 1 for 2. Changeup from Keuchel floats in. Elvis a ground ball to first in the 1st and singled through the hole on the left side, starting off the 4th. 2 balls and a strike. Keuchel back to him. Goes to the changeup, 3-1. Elvis now 3 out of 10 in the series, looking to get on base once more. 3-2.
That's a good pitch to take right there. A lot of hitters just want to jump on a 3-1 pitch, but Rangers need base runners right now. Not a guy that's going to walk anybody, but still on 3-1. Got a whatever Elvis has, a 33% chance of getting a hit on a 3-1 pitch. Might as well take it. Going to still get a fastball on the next pitch or the next pitch, and maybe he does throw one out of the strike zone.
Keuchel with another payoff pitch coming. Lowry on the run. And Andrews retired by his counterpart, one gone.
It's such an advantage to be a ground ball pitcher like Keuchel, and we saw that back in the 4th inning. You get the bases loaded and 1 out, and you're a ground ball pitcher. You're just 1 pitch away from a double play to get out of the inning. That's what happened. Adam Rosales rolled into the double play, and Keuchel's out of the jam. Fly ball pitchers don't have that luxury as much. Keuchel seems like he can get a ground ball, just throw a fastball up there and tell you it's coming. There's not much you can do about it.
Right. Our Kubota power stats, we talked about Keuchel leading last year, and 5 1/3 innings today. There's another ground ball off the end of Beltre's bat this time. 2 gone.
Since 2012, he leads the major leagues pitchers with over 400 innings in that same category. And last year was even more dramatic. The way he's pitching today, looks like he's headed in even more serious ground ball territory.
Yep. 17 outs he's recorded today. 2 of them have been the result of a ball in the air. 2 strikeouts, 15 ground outs.
Most of the ground balls haven't been hit that hard.
Prince Fielder beat the shift last time up. Hit one to the vacated shortstop hole. This time, Astros have the extreme shift on. Well, the third baseman, Val Buena, playing almost up the middle as a shortstop would. Astros loading up the right side of the diamond with infielders. A good look at just exactly how much room there is on the left side and how little room there is on the right side. The center field, Marisnik had to put the brakes on as that ball carried a little bit more than he thought, but it's a 1-2-3 inning for Keuchel, who is now retired 5 straight. We'll go on to the 7th inning here at Globe Life. The Astros 4, Rangers nothing. Fox Sports Southwest. Summary looks like this. Colby had one rough spot in the ballgame in the second. Luis Valbuena led off the inning with his first home run of the year. 5 hitters later, it was Jake Marisnick going the other way to left field with the 2-run home run, and that has accounted for 3 of the 4 runs that the Astros have against Colby. He has since settled down. He has retired 11 straight. And we go here to the 7th inning. First ball swinging, Jason Castro lost one to right for out number 1. Colby, talk about night and day. It's just about night and day, results-wise.
Yeah.
And I don't know that Colby feels any different. The one thing we did notice, and Tom, you mentioned it, the command of the strike zone just kind of left him for 5 or 6 hitters.
It really did, and since then he's just made more good pitches. He may have not made all perfect pitches, and the Astros might not have hit a pitch they hit in that inning, but it's been much better as far as his location goes.
The outing that Colby had on Tuesday in Oakland, he said after the ball game that, I went out there and I didn't have my fastball. He said I had no feel for it, didn't have any velocity on it. So he said what I did, the adjustment I made is I started throwing 84, 85 miles an hour and working on keeping the ball down and letting it move to the corners. And he said that's all I could do, which is significant considering that's what a veteran pitcher has to do sometimes.
Got that curveball in there nicely there to Rasmus.
That's the 5th strikeout for Colby Lewis this afternoon. 2 away. And Marwin Gonzalez coming up. Our Skag pitch tracker showing the location of those 3 pitches and wearing out that down and away corner to Colby Rasmus. Marwin Gonzalez, an RBI double in the 2nd. 1 for 2. Astros 4 runs on 5 hits. Rangers no runs on 4 hits. They committed the only error of the ball game, and it had nothing to do with them scoring. 2-0. Marwin Gonzalez, the versatile infielder for the Houston Astros. How's that pitch back? Crowd this afternoon, not a whole lot to cheer about from the Rangers standpoint. They're waiting for the offense to come to life. Ranger hitters, though, having their hands full with Dallas Keuchel today. 2-1 pitch. Not will even things up. Keuchel had that one rough spot for himself in the 4th inning. And the double play got him out of a bases loaded 1-out situation. And we talked about, I guess, the difference. Colby was not able to get away with anything in his one rough spot. It ended up costing him 4 runs. Keuchel, with the help of 1 pitch, able to get out of a jam unscathed. And that's the difference in the ballgame.
Yep. Yeah, if the Rangers can make something happen there and get a base hit, get a couple of runs in, who knows what would have happened after that. It made a big difference. But you have to give Keuchel credit. Not a lot of hard hit balls, a lot of ground balls, but they're not one-hop smashes. Most of them are worm burners that are easy plays for the infielders. It's one thing to be dominating when you strike out 8 or 10 batters in the game. It's another thing to be dominating with very few strikeouts and just ground balls. But it's just a matter of which you prefer, I guess. One's just as dominating as the other.
Getting outs, no matter how you do it.
Yeah.
Kind of the way Keuchel's throwing kind of reminds me of a vintage Mark Burley.
Yeah.
Maybe not quite. Maybe Burley didn't have quite as good as stuff, but pretty close. Did the same kind of thing.
Well, last year it was Corey Kluber who really had the breakthrough season. Keuchel himself had a breakthrough season. He was 12-9 with a 2.93 ERA. He builds on that. He could be one of those guys that's a candidate for the Cy Young Award. Only gave up 187 hits in 200 innings.
Saw the pitch inning by inning breakdown for Colby Lewis. Just that 29 in the 2nd inning is the only scar on that record. Another 1-2-3 inning, 14 straight. Now sent down by Colby Lewis. Stretch time at the ballpark, 4-0 Houston. Let's join Chuck Morgan now as he introduces God Bless America.
Will you please rise as we remember the servicemen and women who for serving our country at home and around the world. Performing God Bless America today is Daphne Willis.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above, from the mountains to the prairie, to the oceans, wide with foam. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet home.
Treated to the first T-shirt giveaway of the season. First 15,000 fans will get a red Rangers T-shirt, courtesy of Dr. Pepper and CVS. Visit TexasRangers.com/tickets, or if you prefer, call 972-RANGERS. Jake Smolinski starting off the Rangers' 7th inning. Taking strike one. Dallas Keuchel with a 4-0 lead. Keuchel has allowed a total of 4 hits. Rangers put together 2 of them and a walk to load the bases in the 4th inning, but Keuchel got the double play. And Smolinski lines one to right, but right at Springer. Playing shallow, and that time it paid off. No, 1 out. Adam Rosales coming up. Let's take time for a Mazda game break. Once again, here's John Rowdy. All right, John, thank you. Here's Adam Rosales, who has grounded out twice, once into that double play that we just mentioned.
We were talking about Jake Smolinski. He hasn't had a hit this year, but mentioned that he'd hit a few balls hard. There's another one. And there's a good example of a right fielder. Mac was talking about it when he was here in the middle of the game, how shallow Springer was playing in right field. Looked like a base hit to right field, but because of where he was playing, he was able to take the hit away. Now, he may give up something over his head or in the gap or down the line, but he's certainly in a position to take away a line drive that's hit right at him. Saw that on that ball that Jake hit.
Let's check in with Emily Jones. She has some more information on Smolinski.
Yeah, you talk about Jake hitting the ball hard. It's just been going to the wrong places. Jeff Bannister talked last night after the game about his patient at bat last night, that walk that led to runs later on in the inning, and how proud he was of him for having a good at bat, being patient and letting the game come to him, so to speak. So hopefully those will start falling here for him pretty soon, but doing the other things in the meantime.
Yep, we're right about that, Em. 3-2. And ball 4. Rosales draws the 1-out walk. Second walk issued by Keuchel today. 1 on, 1 out for Rougned Odor. Well, Keuchel, who worked 7 shutout innings his first time out on opening day, has put together 6 1/3 shutout innings here this afternoon. Rangers trying to get a run on the board for the first time against Keuchel this year. Odor has grounded out twice, once back to the mound and once to second base. 0-1. Rougned now 2 out of 8 for this series, hitting at 158 for the year. All of his hits thus far have gone for extra bases. Rangers could use an extra base knock right here. Keuchel studying the signs, has one he wants. Dropped in the breaking ball. 1-2. Rosales inching off the bag at first. And Odor gone on strikes. That is the 3rd strikeout hung up by Dallas Keuchel.
Good slider. Threw it exactly where he wanted to. Keuchel's got the great sinking action on his fastball. It doesn't make a lot of mistakes either. He generally keeps the ball where he wants to.
2 away, and here's Carlos Corcoran, who has 1 of the 4 Ranger hits today. Had a single with 1 out in the 5th inning. Takes the first pitch for ball 1. Corcoran had a very solid spring for the Rangers at .345 and a .412 on base percentage. And ball 2 sails high. Corcoran spent the last 4 years with the Astros system. Rangers got him in a trade January 21st of this year. That ball is hammered to left field. Rasmussen going over is one hop and off the wall. Rosales at third will be stopped there. Corcoran into second with a ringing double.
Well, Carlos has hit the ball hard a couple of times. He had a line drive to left field for a base hit his last time up. He waited on that pitch nicely. Had a little bit of top spin on it. Kind of a sinking line drive. Ball on the inside part of the plate. He's had 5 hits in the game. Carlos has a couple of them. Ball gets back to Rasmus pretty quickly. Rasmus gets it in, so there's no way that Adam could score on that play. He was held up at third base by third base coach Kenny Beasley.
Runners at second and third with 2 outs. Here's Delano DeShields, who twice has grounded out today. Keuchel will work from the stretch with 2 outs. 1 ball, no strikes. DeShields on the Astros system got as high as AA in Corpus Christi last year. Astros felt like they had a fairly good idea of how quickly he was going to advance any further in their system and exposed him to the Rule 5 draft. Rangers gladly took him. And the emphasis made all throughout the last week or two of spring training that the Shields isn't here just because he's a Rule 5 guy. So he can do things to help the ball club. And we've already seen his speed. He has the only stolen base the Rangers have notched so far. That came yesterday. Ahead in the count here, 2 balls and a strike. Now 3-1. Keuchel maybe losing a little command here as he approaches the 90 pitch mark. The left-hander sets. Check swing, ball 4. It loads him up. And Leonis Martin is coming up. 2 walks and a double in the inning. For the second time today, the Rangers have the bases loaded. Now Brent Strom, the pitching coach, going to slowly make his way out to the mound. Wilson Castro already out there talking to Dallas Keuchel.
Keuchel definitely with a little lapse in his command with a walk to Rosales, a walk to the Shields. Bottom of the order's got a little rally going right here. Now see if the top of the order can start cashing in on it a little bit. Leonis is definitely due for a base hit. That'd be a great time to get one.
Well, while we have a moment here, I'd like to remind you to head to Globe Live Park on Sunday, May 3rd. Enjoy a post-game concert from Casting Crowns, presented by Buckner International. Concert will follow the 2:05 game against the Oakland A's. You can get your game tickets and field pass to watch the concert on the field at TexasRangers.com/concerts. Conference concluded. Here's Leonis Martin, who is 0 for 3. A chance here to get the Rangers on the scoreboard and cut into the Astro lead. Up the middle, base hit. Rosales scoring. Corcoran being waved around. Here comes the throw. It is cut off. Leonis Martin with a 2-run single has cut the lead in half. 4-2 Astros.
Now you're talking. Yeah, it's one thing, you get a lot of ground balls, but sooner or later, some of those ground balls have to start finding a hole, too. And Leonis, first ball hitting, got a ball he could handle. He hit it pretty well, too. Shot it right up the middle for a couple of runs. The Rangers cashing in on this opportunity. And Keuchel was trying to get that ball maybe a little more in than that. Leonis, make some contact, make something happen.
Martin with his first base hit since last Wednesday. And it comes at a very opportune time. Driving home to his first 2 RBI of the year. Well, Martin representing the tying run is at first. Over at third is Delino DeShields, and Elvis Andrus at the plate is 1 for 3. Off the outside corner for ball 1.
Well, Keuchel's got a 4-run lead in the 7th inning, and he ends up walking 2 batters.
Yep.
Obviously, that's a key part of this inning. The Rangers taking advantage of their opportunity this inning, trying to do the same thing the Astros do. Put a couple more runs and make it a 4-run inning.
Change up, and Elvis off balance.
He had a change up. Threw him a change up, and he had a change up swing at it, too.
That Neshek loosening in the Astros bullpen. Yeah,
that's one where you're glad you don't make contact because it's not going anywhere.
1 ball, 1 strike. See if Leonis Martin can get a good jump and maybe swipe second. Keuchel missing low. It's 2-1. Elvis's single came as he led off the 4th inning here today. Andrus, a 2 RBI game yesterday as DeShields over at third. Martin at first, and the pitch down and away. 3 balls and a strike.
Well, he's definitely lost his command in this inning. The last thing he wants to do is walk Elvis and have to have Beltre hit with the bases loaded.
Well, I don't think you're going to see Dallas Keuchel face Adrian Beltre anymore today.
It'll be his runs on the board when someone else comes in there.
Sure would. Tapper over the mound. Oh, grabbed nicely by Keuchel. There's a Gold Glove play by the pitcher. A big play defensively. The Rangers do get 2 runs, though, on a couple of hits and strand 2. Well, on to the 8th inning we go. 4-2 Astros.
She could have gone anywhere to have her bachelorette party, but here, of course, at Globe Life Park. Why the ballpark?
Because I love the Rangers.
There we go. Well, you got a nice shirt here. My last swing before the ring. All the bridesmaids on hand. Here's the shirt, the Progressive Fan shirt. You can actually wear this on your wedding night.
I will.
Okay,
Thank you.
Very good. All right. Well, congratulations. Good to have you girls out here.
Thank you.
And best of luck.
Thanks.
Top of the 8th inning. Nick Marisnick leading things off against Colby Lewis. Rangers putting 2 on the board in the bottom of the 7th. Cut the Astro lead in half. It's now 4-2 in favor of the Astros.
I mentioned this maybe a couple innings ago, and it's still true now. The only base runner since the home run by Marisnick in the 2nd inning has been Jed Lowry. Got on an error. So 14 in a row he's gotten.
Yep. Sure is. 14 in a row. He's in danger, though, of losing Marisnick. 3 balls and a strike. And a line drive over the leap of Elvis Andrus into left center field. Well, that snaps that streak. Marisnick with his 2nd hit of the afternoon.
Well, in the 2nd inning, Colby got behind a couple of hitters, especially Valbuena, and then threw him a fastball. He's 3-1 on Marisnick right there, and he got a fastball. Colby said, "I'm not going to walk you. Here's a fastball," and Marisnick put a good swing on it. Marisnick's had a good series against the Rangers. Hit the ball hard.
Roman Mendez throwing right-hander, loosening the Ranger bullpen. Mike Maddox out to have a chat with Colby Lewis. Got 1 on, nobody out. The top of the order. And that means Jose Altuve. Mike giving Colby a chance to catch his breath, and he's ready to go back to work. Altuve is 1 for 3 today. Had a single to open up the ball game. Got doubled off on a fly ball to left that Delino de Shields made a great play on. Got him to end the 1st inning. Colby ready. Marisnick at first with good speed. And a fly ball to right field. Kind of a lazy fly ball that Jake Smolinski is able to corral for out number 1. Now George Springer will come up.
Well, we've said it this whole series. Altuve is a great hitter, and whatever he does, he gets it done quickly.
Yep.
He wastes no time. He might get on, he might get out, but you won't have to wait long to find out.
George Springer, a strikeout, a ground out, and a fly out today. Colby will go to work on Marisnik. Colby set the first pitch. 0-1. Astros, as a team, have 5 stolen bases this year. Marisnik has one of them in his only attempt. That ball's hit hard to center field, hooking
Look at that
as
thing.
it goes out there. And in front of Leonis Martin, it's in for a hit. That's something you don't see very often.
You definitely don't. You could see it clear as a bell. It looked like a cut fastball going out to center field.
Sure did. You know, a lot of times,
view.
balls down either line, you'll see him curve quite a bit, but this is almost dead center field.
That's amazing.
So 2 aboard with 1 out. And Jeff Bannister on his way to the mound. So that's going to do it for Colby Lewis. He gets to 99 pitches here this afternoon. He will depart with 2 runners aboard and 1 out in the 8th inning. With the Rangers trailing 4-2. Roman Mendez coming in. We'll take a timeout. We'll tell you about Roman when we come back right after this on Fox Sports Southwest. Takes on Mexico. The Americans looking to extend a 4-year unbeaten streak against their historic rivals at the sold-out Alamo Dome in San Antonio. Coverage begins Wednesday at 7:30 p.m. only on Fox Sports 1 and streaming live on Fox Sports Go. Now, Colby Lewis finished for the afternoon, 7 1/3 innings of work. He leaves with baggage aboard at first and second, and Roman Mendez comes in to take over. Will face Jed Lowry. Switch hitter batting left-handed against Mendez. Runners on the move. A double steal, and it is successful. Marisnik and Springer taken off, and it looked like he caught the Rangers infield flat-footed because nobody was covering any base. And I don't think Corcoran had any place to throw, even if he'd been able to get rid of the ball.
A lot of times you'll see that new pitcher coming into the ballgame. You're seeing Adrian way off third base. He's trying to get over there. And I couldn't tell, Buzz, if it was that or if Corcoran couldn't get the ball out of his glove.
I think you're right. I think you're probably right about that guy. Adrian was a lot closer than I thought he was. So the infield now drawn all the way in. Runners at second and third. The pitch in the dirt to Jed Lowry.
Let's see if, well, it's not a great pitch to throw on, but when he transferred the ball from his glove to his hand, it looked like he had the ball in the palm of his hand. And it's a popular time to try to steal. You've got a young pitcher in there, 2 men on. He's concentrating on the sign, concentrating on the location, concentrating on his pitch. and the runners take advantage of that, get a pretty good jump. And then the ball was down. Corcoran had to reach and backhand it almost. If it was a decent pitch to catch and throw, I think they might have had a shot at it.
Yeah, I think you're right. Looking at that replay, it was pretty obvious. No, the intentional walk, and that will load the bases up. And Luis Valbuena will be the hitter. Now remember, the Rangers do not have a left-hander available in the bullpen. We do not carry a left-hander in the bullpen. And this would be one situation, if you had one, you would probably get him up and have him in the ball game with Valbuena coming up. But that is not the case, and you just have to go with Roman Mendez against the left-handed Valbuena. Let's take us back with the AT&T U-verse rewind. Back in the first inning, off the bat of Jed Lowry, Delino to Shields, making his first major league start, turns that little looper into a double play that got the Astros out in the first inning. Nice play by Delino to Shields. So the conference concluded. Mike Maddox imparts the information he needed to Mendez, Jed Lowry at first after the intentional walk. Luis Valbuena takes off speed for strike one.
Way to get ahead.
Valbuena 1 for 3 today. Does have one career grand slam. Juan Mendez trying to make sure that that number doesn't increase. High and tight. Look out. The chin music trying to get the whiskers off that chin of Valbuena.
Well, one player who's not with the Astros this year is Matt Dominguez, who's been their third baseman the last few years, young third baseman. Never hit for much of an average. He finds himself in AAA, and Valbuena, the veteran, is now the third baseman.
Double play ground ball. Odor flips to Andrus, back to Rosales, and there is what the doctor ordered for Roman Mendez and the Rangers. 4-6-3. The Astros are thwarted in the 8th. Rangers coming up trailing 4-2.
The Astros 4-2 as we head to the bottom of the 8th. The Astros head home after this one, and in come the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim in for a 3-game series beginning tomorrow. Albert Pujols and his teammates facing off against Adrian Beltre and his. Things get going at 6:30 with Rangers Live here on Fox Sports Southwest. First pitch at 7 o'clock. All of this good stuff brought to you by AT&T U-verse, fellas.
All right, Emily, thank you. Pat Neshek now has come out of the Astros bullpen to take over for Dallas Keuchel. And facing Adrian Beltre, Neshek fires strike one. For Neshek so far this year, this is his third appearance. He's worked a couple of innings, 2 strikeouts, 1 home run, and a .286 opponent average. Kind of a funky sidearm delivery, and he rushes it up there to Beltre, who takes a strike to make it 0-2.
It looks like he's going to go into his windup. Then all of a sudden he steps toward the plate and throws it.
Well, Adrian's faced him a significant number of times, far more than any other Ranger hitter. He is 3 for 10 against Neshek. There's a couple of doubles and a home run. Neshek time in his career with the Twins and Oakland, St. Louis. He's been around. He has a hard time making up his mind, as you can see. Pitch chop foul. Neshek, a 34-year-old, facing the 36-year-old Adrian Beltre. Astros 4 runs on 7 hits this afternoon. Rangers 2 runs on 6 hits. They've committed the only error. Altuve on to first. Beltre retired, 1 away in the Ranger 8th.
Designated hitter, Prince Fielder.
Nice crowd on hand this afternoon. 35,276. Enjoying a partly sunny afternoon. Hoping for a Ranger comeback here in the last couple of innings. 4-2 the score, and Prince Fielder, who is 1 for 3 now, will step to the plate. Fielder only faced Neshek a couple of times. He has walked and flied out against him. 0 for 1 officially. .360 season average. Down the left field line, slicing and going back about 5 rows. Over to take a look. Colby Rasmus. And the count evens at a ball and a strike. Prince looking much more comfortable at home plate than this time last year when we saw him. He's really able to let the bat go, and that's great to see. Neshek got away with a changeup, stayed up in the zone. And
that's one of those changeup balls that might have stayed high enough, but that ball was maybe 4 inches more outside and down another 4 inches. He might have lined that right out of the ballpark in left field. As it was, I think the way he timed it, he was upset he didn't hit it.
Yeah, judging by Prince's reaction, he thought he should have hit it to Waxahachie. 1-2. Just missed down and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Castro saying something to Laz Diaz about that last pitch. He thought that it had that comeback fastball that kind of froze Prince Fielder. And our Skag pitch tracker would show you that Jason Castro had every reason to turn around and talk to Laz. Diving attempt by Lowry, and he knocks it down. And that is going to allow Fielder to reach first base. It'll be an infield single for Prince Fielder with 1 out.
That's one of the balls. I'm glad it wasn't Altuve playing in that position. The way Altuve, the agility he has, probably would have come up with that play. Lowry was the shortstop playing on that side. Couldn't quite come up with it. Got to it, just went out the heel of his glove, it looked like.
Well, with the right-hander Neshek in, Jake Smolinski has been called back to the dugout. We've got the left-hander Carlos Peguero announced as a pinch hitter, and that brings A.J. Hinch out of the Astros dugout, much to the chagrin of Pat Neshek. He thought he should have been able to stay in there no matter who was hitting. But in any event, pitching change underway, 1 on, 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th. Rangers trying to come back. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we come back right after this. Days are back for the 2015 season. Come on out and show your school spirit while you cheer on the Rangers. Schools involved this year are Texas A&M, Texas Tech, Baylor, TCU, Oklahoma State, SMU, and North Texas. Just go to TexasRangers.com/UDays to get more information. Now, left-hander Joe Thatcher, 33-year-old out of Indianapolis, on for his third outing of the year. He will face the pinch hitter Carlos Peguero. Now, one on and one out in the eighth. Peguero representing the tying run in this ball game. Fielder the runner at first. Thatcher throws a slurve that catches the outside corner for strike one. Peguero brought up when both Ryan Rua had to go down the disabled list and Shin-Soo Choo down with the back spasms. Peguero came up and took a 2 for 5 in a start last night. Up there in a critical spot here today. Facing Joe Thatcher, who signed as a minor league free agent with the Astros. Boy, Peguero let it go and came up empty. Carlos Peguero has spent parts of 3 seasons in the big leagues with Seattle and a little bit of time last year with Kansas City. 1-2 pitch. We'll come back and try it again. Thatcher got away with one there. That off-speed pitch stayed pretty much in the middle of the plate. Peguero yesterday had a single and then a double. He lined a double off the wall in left. He got tremendous power to all fields. Check swing. Oh, he leaned on that breaking ball. 2-2.
He saw it all the way. Watches it, lays off it. Any one of those things.
Fastball just a little bit low, and the count has gone full now. Well, Peguero tried to keep the line moving. He'll be followed by Adam Rosales. A Skag pitch tracker showing you the Thatcher offerings. Payoff pitch. Outside, ball 4. Rangers have 2 on with 1 out. Rosales coming up.
That was not what A.J. Hinch had in mind. Bringing the lefty to face the lefty, and he walked him.
And that'll be the only hitter that Thatcher faces today with Rosales coming up. Got the right hander of the bullpen. Rangers also have Mitch Moreland and Shin-Soo Choo from the left side available on the bench. So we'll see how the matchup works out after we take this time out. We're back after this. A pitching change underway. Fox Sports Southwest. second with one out. And Chad Qualls, the 36-year-old veteran right-hander, has come into the ballgame. He will face a pinch hitter in Mitch Moreland. Qualls appearing in his third ballgame, second time that he's appeared in this series. Going up to 143 opponent's batting average.
The walk to the lefty really kind of spoils the strategy that the Astros had. They started off with Neshek. They took Neshek out because in a two-run game they didn't want him to face Peguero with a man on. Lefty walked Peguero, and now the right-hander has to face Mitch Moreland with two men on. The Rangers have the advantage right now as far as the lefty-righty situation goes.
Qualls to Mitch. Misses outside for ball one. Moreland 0 for 1 in his career against Qualls. Prince Fielder, the runner at second, follows Peguero at first. Moreland 2 for 3 with a double and a single yesterday. Popped up. Valbuena, the third baseman, over at the tarp, and it's back in the fourth row. The breeze coming in from center field, helping Mitch Moreland and the Rangers out, pushing that foul ball back into the seats further. 1 ball and 1 strike. Mitch a .235 season average, as you saw. 1 home run, 3 RBI. Peguero trailing Prince Fielder, first and second, respectively. Ball's back to the plate. Hit him. Hit Moreland. That's the 8th time that Rangers have been hit this year so far. This the 7th game, but more importantly, it loads the bases for Rougned Odor.
Well, the Rangers took advantage of a couple of walks in the 7th inning from Dallas Keuchel. Scored on the 2-run single by Leonys Martin. Now they've had a walk and a hit batter to load the bases in a 2-run ball game here in the 8th inning.
Either a Qualls cutter or slider, whichever way you want to say. It was a thigh pitch. They got Mitch right on the thigh. Well, the base is full now with 1 out. Rougned Odor 0 for 3 today. Ball 1. Rougned has grounded out twice and struck out. He is 1 for 3 in his career against the veteran Chad Qualls. Shot foul at home plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. Rougned turning it loose. He was looking to drive it out of here.
You know, the outfield all the way around is played extremely shallow for Rougned. Springer's been shallow all day long, but now you got the left fielder. Rasmus is very shallow in left field too. Shoots one in the air. Left center field, you might score all 3 of them.
High, 2 balls and a strike. Springer must have heard you backed up about 2 steps.
He did. I noticed that.
Prince Fielder at third. Carlos Peguero, the runner at second. Fielder singled, Peguero walked. Mitch Moreland hit by a pitch as a pinch hitter is at first. 1 out, a 2-ball, 1 strike count to Rougned Odor. High, 3 balls and a strike. The Qualls coming in throwing gasoline on the fire.
Well, you got to get a good pitch to hit here. You can't be over anxious. A walk brings you 1 run closer, keeps the bases loaded with only 1 out. On the other hand, you get a good pitch, drive it to left center field, knock in all 3 of them.
Now the crowd is up off their feet. Skag pitch tracker showing you that Qualls has been up. Ball 4. Odor draws the bases loaded walk. The Rangers have got the lead to 4-3 as Prince Fielder trots down the line from third to step on home plate.
The Astros tried to get some veteran guys in their bullpen to give the young starters a better chance, and it just hasn't worked out today. Right from the start. Brought in the lefty, Thatcher, to face Peguero. Walked him. Brought in the veteran Chad Qualls, and he's hit a batter and walked a batter. So walk, hit batter, walk. And just keeping the rally going.
That sets up Carlos Corcoran to face his former team and former battery mate in Chad Qualls. Corcoran 2 for 3 today, and he takes a Qualls fastball for strike 1. Adrian Beltre, the Sheik of Araby over there. That keeps people from patting him on the head. 0-1 to Corcoran. 1 ball, 1 strike. In the 7th inning, Corcoran off of Dallas Keuchel lined one into that left field corner for a double. Rangers would take something like that right here, clean the bases off, get them on top. Peguero, the runner at third, Moreland at second, Odor at first. Astros clinging to a 4-3 lead right now. Ball set. Inside and low, 2-1.
Yeah, pretty good situation right here. You've seen 3 fastballs. You're ahead in the count. You have to feel pretty comfortable. You're going to see another one right here. Paul's having a hard time throwing strikes. 11 pitches, 8 balls, and 3 strikes. One of the balls hit a batter.
Corcoran out in front of it, yanked it foul. And it's 2-2. Well, he wasn't going to get jammed on that pitch.
No, he wasn't.
He was getting the head of the bat out there no matter what. The Skag pitch tracker showing you that on the inner part of the plate. 2-2 now. Still just 1 out. Left center field, hit pretty well, backing up Marisnik. He makes the catch, Peguero tags, he scores without a throw, and Carlos Corcoran has tied this ball game with a sacrifice fly. It is 4-4.
Well, it's 3 straight good at bats for Carlos. Line drive single, line drive double, both of them right-handed, then turns around left-handed, works the count, gets a sinker, and drives it to left center field. Very nicely done.
And the roar you hear from the crowd is the announcement that Shin-Soo Choo is going to come up as a pinch hitter. Carlos Corcoran high fives from his teammates as he ties this ball game. His first RBI of the year. And here's Choo, who came out of the ball game Friday night with back spasms in his upper back. And with the announcement of Choo, then Brent Strom, the pitching coach, is going to go out and make sure that Qualls and Castro have an idea of what they want to do pitch selection-wise with Shin-Soo Choo. Tony Sipp, the left-hander. He is loosening, although he has not been loosening enough to get him into this situation.
Yeah, if he's going to get loose now, he should have been loosened in time to come and face Choo. Get him up a little too late.
Could have been one of those situations where the Astros might not have thought Choo was available.
Maybe.
And it's possible. In any event, the conference has concluded. The Rangers, with 2 aboard, they have the go-ahead run out at second base. That's Mitch Moreland. And at first base, Rougned Odor, and Shin-Soo Choo steps to the plate. Choo, a home run, 3 driven in this year. Strike 1. Hugh had a home run in Thursday. That's the last full game that he played. That was in Oakland. Breaking ball down and in, and Qualls with the advantage in the count now. No balls, 2 strikes. Ranger bench looking on with renewed enthusiasm. 1-2. Haven't had the opportunity for a late inning celebration other than Keone Kelly's celebration between the mound and first base in Oakland the other night. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As Qualls sets. It hit him. Pitch down and in. Chu hit by a pitch.
Wow.
That's 2 in the inning, and the Rangers have reloaded the bases for Leonis Martin.
2 walks, 2 hit batters.
So now we'll see if A.J. Hinch wants to go to the left-hander Tony Sipp to face Martin.
Well, he didn't have him warmed up to face Chu. He's got him warmed up to face Martin, but he's not going to bring him in, which I guess would beg the question, why is he warming up in the first place?
Yeah, certainly would. Now here's Leonis, who had a big hit his last time up, a 2-run single. Chance now to put the Rangers ahead. Ground ball to short. And that will do it. So ball's able to work out without any further damage, but the Rangers come back to tie it. They get 2 runs on 1 hit and leave the bases full. We're going to the 9th, tied at 4.
Thing up in the 8th inning. We've got high drama at Globe Life Park in Arlington as we head to the 9th. John Radigan here up in the Captain Morgan Club. Mark McLemore is with me. We're going to bring you a complete post-game wrap-up called Rangers Live, and at this moment we're feeling like it'll be a happy edition of Rangers Live. We'll get Jeff Bannister's thoughts on it. We'll hear from Colby Lewis and some of the other players too. It's all coming up immediately following the game, guys. A complete post-game wrap-up, Rangers Live. We'll see you then.
All right, John, thank you. Well, Neftali Feliz has entered the ball game. It's now a 4-4 tie, and Feliz working for his 3rd straight day. Here on Friday night, then again, or Friday afternoon, then last night. Both non-save situations, and this also a non-save situation, but it is a tie game. And Evan Gattis, a wild swing and a miss. It is 0-1. Defensive changes with all the movement in the bottom of the 8th inning. Mitch Moreland stays in the game. Takes over at first base. Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. The outfield now. In left field, Carlos Peguero takes over for the Lionel DeShields. Shin-Soo Choo in right field. Rangers go now down to 1 extra player, and that would be Robinson Chirinos. 2-1 to Gaddis. Gaddis 2 strikeouts and a fly ball to center today. Towering pop foul. Beltre and Andrews over, but that ball pushed back into the 8th row. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Clouds kind of thickening up as we go further into the afternoon. A little bit less glare, I guess. Not the only benefit from that. Still very comfortable. Temperature in the middle 70s. Phillies ready. Gaddis waiting. 3-2. Nephew, remember, has not had an easy night or an easy time either last night or Friday afternoon. He had a walk and a base hit in last night's game. Gave up a 2-run home run on Friday afternoon. Payoff pitch on the way. Gaddis got fisted and fouled to straight back. Phillies studying the signs from Carlos Corporate. High fastball, and Gaddis able to foul that back. Kevin Gaddis, a Dallas native, he's up in Forney now. Came over from the Atlanta Braves along with James Hoyt, minor league right-hander, Mike Fultonevich, and Andrew Thurman going to Atlanta. That ball hit to left field. Peguero back in the corner and up against the padding, able to make the catch for out number 1.
Evan Gaddis has had some strikeouts this year, but that was a pretty good at-bat. He took some good rips in that at-bat and almost got a hold of one. As far as location goes, a pretty good fastball to hit. Nephe's not going to walk him. He had a nice swing at it, but could only get it to the wall. And fortunately, Carlos is playing a little bit deeper than normal in this situation. And he's back there in the ball, even though the ball was hit pretty hard, he's back there to catch it easily right in front of the wall.
The 1 long out. Now Jason Castro comes to the plate. Way inside from Phillies. Castro 0 for 1. Make that 0 for 2 against Phillies. Faced Neffy yesterday and hit the line drive to center field that ended things. Got him on the fist. Phillies now evens the count at a ball and a strike. Neffy trying to get back to being the dominant closer that he was in 2010-11. Or the failed attempt to become a starter. Two and 1. Gotta be careful here. Castro has the ability to hit the ball out of the ballpark. Rangers have seen him do that before. That is high and outside. 3 and 1. Well, Phillies in danger of putting the go-ahead run aboard here in the 9th inning. Colby Rasmus, left fielder for the Astros, waiting to be next. Tony Sipp, Luke Gregerson loosening in the Astros bullpen. Gregerson, the closer. 3-1 from Phillies. Now 3-2. Phillies faced 5 hitters last night. 5 hitters also on Friday afternoon. This is his 3rd consecutive day to head out to the mound. Phillies ready for the payoff pitch. Line over Elvis into left center, a base hit for Castro. Jason Castro with his first hit of the afternoon, and the Astros have the go-ahead run aboard with 1 out. Colby Rasmus coming up.
Yeah, Castro's been swinging the bat pretty well in this series. In yesterday's ball game, last 2 times up, he hit line drives that were caught. Ball sharply twice with nothing to show for it. Hit that ball well over the shortstop's head.
So Castro at first, 1 away. Colby Rasmus, a triple in 3 trips to the plate. First ball swinging, he chops it over the Ranger dugout. Rasmus, a 28-year-old out of Columbus, Georgia. Spent time in the big leagues. He originally came up with the Cardinals back in 2009. Played 3.5 years in Toronto after that. That ball's hammered to right field. It's hooking down the line and foul.
You got to be careful with this guy. He can put a charge in it. Make a good pitch. You can make him swing and miss, but you get one inside part of the plate that he can handle. Whoa, that's close.
5-6 feet probably.
Yep.
Going to went by the pole. So no balls and 2 strikes now to Colby Rasmus. Phillies a check of first. Misses outside.
Rasmus had a triple the first time up with his, talked about his uniform, with his fly down. Made a couple out, so he unzipped his fly again this time,
Yep.
it looks like.
Has to be a superstition thing.
Hopefully he won't get to third base. Last time he got to third base, hit a triple, and Adrian had to tell him, zip up, man.
Maybe this was a uniform malfunction this time.
Maybe.
I don't know. Rasmus giving Nephi Phillies a pretty good tussle.
Definitely looking for a different result than the last time.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Now Nephi in this series, the 3 times he's been out there now, has not really looked comfortable. There's nothing physically wrong. It just, he's a little bit out of sorts mechanically, I think. Just hasn't had the consistency that he would expect. Got him swinging. Pulled the string with a breaking ball, and even though it stayed up, Rasmus not able to wait long enough. Big out number 2.
Yeah, and I think that was a good choice. The pitch before it was a changeup. Rasmus was right on the fastball. He ripped a couple foul, just missed a home run. I think that's a good choice by Nephi and Carlos Corporon. Go to the off-speed stuff. Missed with a changeup. And the fact that he was so much sitting on a fastball didn't really matter, I guess, where the location was with that slider. Just a change of speeds was all it took to get him to miss it.
2 outs. Here's Marwin Gonzalez, 0 for 2 against Neftali Feliz in his career. Gonzalez today 1 for 3, an RBI double back in the 2nd inning. Castro still at first, getting his lead. And the pitch is popped up. Elvis backpedaling, waving everybody off in left center field, and puts it away. And Feliz able to work around the 1-out single. The Astros strand Castro on the base pad. Bottom of the 9th coming up. 4 for the score. Southwest Airlines. Book your low fare now at southwest.com. By AT&T U-verse TV. U-verse has more live TV channels on the go than cable. And by your Texas Ford dealers. The EcoBoost Challenge is on at your Texas Ford dealer. Get to your best in Texas Ford dealer today. This crowd energized, all ages, all manner of Ranger fan here in the ballpark. They watch their team. 35,276 come out to support the Rangers today, and they will watch him here in the ninth inning as Tony Sipp tries to work through the Ranger lineup. Tony Sipp appearing in his third ball game for the year. .450 ERA for the veteran left-hander. And he'll face the number 2 man in the lineup to start things off. That's Elvis Andrus. Elvis 1 for 4 this afternoon. Strike one. Elvis trying to get aboard. Rangers have not had an opportunity to walk one off. They'd love to be able to do that here this afternoon. Changeup floats in. 0-2. Elvis 3 ground outs and a single to left field. Way out in front. He's gone on strikes. Sipp really working over Elvis Andrus. One gone.
Kind of a good off-speed pitch. Threw him a couple on that at bat.
Now Sipp will face Beltre. 1 for 4 for Adrian in his career against Sipp. 1 for 4 today in the ball game is Adrian Beltre. The one hit he had against Sipp was a double. In the air to right field. Springer toward the line and back a bit, but has room. 2 gone, and Prince Fielder will be next. Fielder got that tying rally started in the 8th with an infield single. Came around to score on the bases loaded walk to Rougned Odor. Prince today 2 for 4. Only had a couple of at-bats against Tony Sipp with no damage done yet. That can change with one swing of the bat. 1 ball, no strikes. Tony Sipp, originally a Cleveland Indian when he got to the big leagues. That was back in 2009. Pitched for the Tribe for 4 years. Went over to Arizona. 56 games for the Diamondbacks back in 2013. Fielder pops it foul, but will reach the seats on the left side. Last year, Tony Sipp appeared in 56 games for the Astros. 4-3 in 50 innings of work. Facing Prince Fielder in a tie ball game with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. He's had a hanger up there, and that was just too high.
Yep.
One and 2 now. Zip the left-hander back to the plate.
Oh,
Popped him up.
Just got
way
underneath.
up there. Altuve circling around, makes the catch, and the Rangers gone in 1-2-3 fashion. So we're going to extra time. 10th inning coming up, a 4-4 game in Arlington. The youngsters happy because that means more cotton candy and more sugar stuff that they can bounce around the ballpark with. It's great. Great Sunday afternoon. 4-4 game. Sean Tolleson has come out of the Ranger pen, and he will take over, work the 10th inning. Sean Tolleson, the 4th game of the year. He has yet to give up much of anything. He's given up one base hit, and that's been it. Tolleson really establishing himself as a key member of the latter part of the Ranger bullpen. In the 8th inning is the way it's set up right now, but today pressed into service for the 10th inning, and he'll face Jake Marisnick to start things off for the Astros. 1 ball, no strikes. Marisnick 2 for 3 today, a 2-run home run and a single. Sean Tolleson's next pitch. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. Tollison, the Baylor X from Allen, Texas, pitching in his own backyard. And has a former Baylor teammate on the Rangers staff with him also.
Boy, all 3 of those pitches just off the outside corner.
Logan Barrett and Sean Tolleson were teammates at Baylor. Skag pitch tracker showing you every one of them could have been.
Yep, they're all right in the same spot.
And none of them were. There's one.
You got a guy up there swinging the bat pretty well, and behind in the count, you don't want to walk him, but at the same time, you don't want to give him something he can get a good swing at. He's already had a home run in the game. Big game the other day.
3-1.
Right at him, couldn't catch up with it.
Well, Marisnick trying to get aboard to start off this 10th inning. The top of the order waits, and that's Jose Altuve in the on-deck circle. Tough to see Jose back there. He get a couple guys in front of him.
No, but when he gets up with that bat in his hand, you can see him.
You sure can. You can hear him, too.
You can't see him. You can see what he does with the bat.
Pop foul, Moreland over at the railing, but that's back about 4 rows. Yeah, you can hear what the damage he's doing, too.
Sean trying to come all the way back in this count and get the leadoff hitter here in the 10th inning. Want to get Marisnick because then you get Altuve as the next hitter.
Donaldson picks out one he wants. Marisnik having some pretty good hacks up there. Marisnik having a good series. We're talking about what he's able to do today. He's played well all 3 games. He was now 6 for 9 against the Rangers in this 3-game set. In the air to right center field. Chu into the alley. One gone.
Good job coming back after a 3-0 count, throwing 3, 4, 5, or 6 straight strikes to get him. All fastballs, all fastball counts. And Sean still won the battle. First 3 pitches are all right near the outside corner. They're all called balls. So Sean filled up the strike zone right near the middle of the plate, all with fastballs. And the best Marisnik could do was pop up to right field. Nice to get that first out.
Yep. Get to face Altuve with the bases empty, and that's important. 3 hopper out to Elvis. 2 gone. Sun making a very strong appearance now in the late afternoon. Sun shining down on the Rangers and their fans. And you have 2 outs here in the top of the 10th inning. George Springer, who is 1 for 4, will step in. John Donaldson turned 26 this past January. And he drops the off-speed pitch in for strike 1. Donaldson really establishing himself last year as a quality late inning reliever for the Rangers. 64 appearances last year for Texas, and he was 3-1 with a 2.76 ERA. It's out of play, 0-2. Had an opponent's batting average last year of just .214. He was one of the best in the business. Donaldson ready for the 0-2 pitch. 1-2. Sean and his wife Lindley welcomed their son Turner Gary in September of last year. So expanding their family. Well, Sean Donaldson was expanding his repertoire of pitches. 2-2 now. Sure, you've heard the story by now that Donaldson, going into spring training last year, encouraged by Mike Maddox to use the changeup that he had never really broken out in competition. He gets a pitch on the inside corner to Springer there and gets the call, 3rd strike. Donaldson works a 1-2-3 10th. Rangers coming up, tied 4-4. Here at Globe Life Park, putting up some informational videos, if you will, cuts of speeches in the movie realm that get the crowd fired up. And he got them fired up here. The Rangers coming to bat in the bottom of the 10th inning in a 4-4 ball game, and they were all standing and going at it pretty good, almost like a football crowd. Great. Tony Sipp back out to the hill, and he will face Carlos Peguero, Mitch Moreland, and Rougned Odor. 3 left-handed hitters here in the 10th. All 3 with the ability, however, to hit the ball out of the ballpark in any moment. That's all it would take. Rangers would love to walk it off with a home run. They've had 4 home runs this year, but they all came on Thursday in Oakland. Good news, bad news. Here's Peguero. Strike 1.
Tony Sipp had a strong 9th inning, 3 up, 3 down with a strikeout. Only needed 8 pitches to do it.
Peguero entered as a pinch hitter in the 8th and drew a walk against Joe Thatcher. Pulls it through the hole, a base hit. And the winning run is aboard with nobody out. Mitch Moreland coming up.
Carlos came in as a pinch hitter, walked and scored a run in the tying rally in the 8th, and now he leads off the 10th with a base hit against the lefty. You can't even see the first pitch because the second pitch is exactly the same pitch. He took the first one, he hit the second one. Not like the base hit he had the other night against the lefty. A good job right there by Carlos.
Now here's Moreland, who is hit by a pitch as a pinch hitter in the 8th inning. The shift is on for the Astros. And Moreland takes strike 1. The shortstop, Lowry, well over to the first base side of second. The only difference this from a normal shift is that the second baseman, Altuve, has to play on the skin of the infield. He can't go out in shallow right with a runner at first. Peguero with very, very good speed at first. Moreland now finds himself down to the count 0-2. Mitch, as I said, it's been kind of a knock that he wasn't able to hit left-handed pitch. And he said, well, when I'm swinging the bat well and driving the ball to left, he said, I don't have any problem hitting left-handed. So that's, for me, that's the big difference. And he said, right now, I'm swinging the bat as well as I have in a couple of years. Sipp a check of first. Check swing. Did he go around? Yes, he did. As Diaz making the call without any help. That is out number 1.
That's a good pitch by Tony Sipp when you're heading the count 0-2. You want to try to throw a pitch that's close enough to make him attempt to swing at it, but far enough away that there's nothing he can do with it. In other words, don't throw a strike. And he didn't. Threw it out of the strike zone, and Mitch was unable to check his swing at it.
Yeah, no argument from Mitch. He knew he went around.
He did.
No, 1 out now. Here's Rougned Odor, who drew the walk that tied the ball game in the 8th inning. This is what I take it back. He drew the walk that made it a 1-run game in the 8th inning. Fouls that pitch straight down for strike 1. And Carlos Corcoran had the sacrifice fly immediately after it tied the ball game. Hits are even at 8 apiece here this afternoon. Runs are even at 4 apiece. Rangers committed the only error of this ball game. There goes Peguero. The pitch hits Rougned Odor.
That guy's just getting drilled one right after the other.
That's the 3rd hit batter today. That is the 11th. The 10th. The 10th hit batter the Rangers have had this year. We're only in game number 7. That's the 4th time Odor's been hit.
Well, one thing about that hit by pitch, if it didn't hit him, Peguero was going to steal second base. He had a huge jump. No way they're going to keep him from stealing second. But is a couple men out.
Rougned Odor clapping his hands, looking over to the Ranger dugout. Now the winning run is at second base with one out. And here is the captain of the comeback, Carlos Corporan. And the sacrifice fly against his former teammates that tied this ball game. Now a chance to win it. In the dirt, ball one.
3 out of the last 11 hitters have been hit by a pitch. That was a big part of the 8th inning rally. Rangers only had 1 hit in that 2-run rally, but they had 2 walks and 2 hit batters.
Corporan, along with the sacrifice fly, has doubled and singled. He has scored a run. Facing his former battery mate, Tony Sipp. Fly ball lazily hit out to right field. Springer has to retreat. Tagging at second and moving into third is Peguero. He's there now with 2 outs. And Shin-Soo Choo coming up. And Sipp got Corporan to reach out, and Carlos didn't have much behind that.
No.
Shin-Soo Choo seeing his first action since Friday night when he had to leave due to the back spasms. Came on as a pinch hitter in the 8th inning, was hit by a pitch. He's up there now with Carlos Peguero at third. He is the winning run. Rougned Odor at first base. And the Astros putting the shift on against Choo with 3 infielders on the right side. First pitch is lofted out of play, and Odor, who was moving on the pitch, will go back to first base. Astros made no attempt to cover second base. They'll let Odor go ahead and run down there whenever he wants to. 5 career walk-off hits for Shin-Soo Choo. Last the Mets back in 2013. Half the crowd on his feet, the other half chanting Choo. Check swing, and the pitch is high. 1-1. Remember last year, Shin-Soo Choo was talking about the same thing that Mitch was talking about as far as hitting left-handers. And again, when I'm taking the ball the other way, I don't have any problem with it. The 1-1 is coming from Sipp. Another foul ball, and again, Odor not to retrace his steps. Say one thing for Tony Sipp, he's living dangerously, but hanging breaking balls so high that nobody get on top of it.
I think that's exactly what he's doing. If he'd hang them about a foot lower, they could probably hit pretty well, but they look good to hit, and they are, I guess, but they're just a little bit too high to drive the way you'd like to.
1-2 now. Check swing and dribbler foul. We'll come back and try it one more time. Beltre, Prince fielder. And yeah, come on, we get that winning run across and have a good celebration. Haven't had a chance to get one yet. There's the winning run down there at third, Carlos Peguero. Tony Sipp will offer another 1-2 pitch. In the dirt, and this time Odor able to waltz into second base. The defensive indifference as far as the official scoring on Odor's advance.
Sipp going for the strikeout with that curveball. Buried it in the ground, and Shin-Soo, first time he'd seen that pitch in this at bat, at least one breaking like that, was able to lay off it. Concentration, trying to get a base hit and win this ball game.
2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 on and 2 out. chopper foul. Hey, Baggett, the Ranger pitching coach, James Stingley, keeping an eye on things. These guys keep copious notes. I mean, they write everything down so that they can use it to refresh their memories and give feedback for the players. Jeff Bannister hoping for his first walk-off win. Another 2-2 coming. And ball 3. HOU looking back anxiously at Raz Diaz, the home plate umpire. But please don't call that a strike. The count is full, and this crowd getting back on their feet. If HOU reaches base without winning the ball game, Leonis Martin will be next. Payoff pitch. HOU is hanging tough.
Yeah, it's spoiling a pretty good pitch right there, lefty to a lefty. That was a good hard curveball, and Shin-Soo just able to hang in there. Right on the outside corner, got a piece of it. And another one, maybe a hang it this time and stays a little more inside and get a good piece of it.
Figueroa coming down the line for third. Rougned Odor out at second, but Figueroa, the only one that matters here. He's the winning run. Inside, ball 4. And Leonis Martin will have another opportunity to put the Rangers on top, this time for good. Brent Strom going to go out and have a chat with Tony Sipp and Jason Castro. Tom, that may have been one of the better at-bats that we've seen from Shin-Soo Choo. He had to know he had first base open. Probably wasn't going to get anything to hit, but he had some tough close pitches to decide on.
Yeah, he did. He did. He laid off some tough pitches that were called balls. He fouled off a couple of tough pitches. Never really did get one out over the plate that he could drive, but he battled and he took the walk. And I think if you're Martin right here, the one thing that he's been doing a lot is swinging very early in the count, not necessarily getting his pitch to hit. That time he did and drove it into center field for a couple of runs. Next time up, back in the 8th inning with the bases loaded, he had a pitch and hit the first pitch, hit it on the ground to shortstop.
Martin 1 for 5 with 2 RBI. He's going after that first pitch again and gets it right off the end of the bat for a foul ball. Adrian Beltre shouting, well, I'm going to say some encouragement out to Leonis, but I think he was getting on him a little bit about that cue shot. 3 career walk-off hits. I remember the one, he had the grand slam walk-off against the Los Angeles Angels.
Right down the left field line.
Uh-huh. He's got the winning run 90 feet away at third, Carlos Figueroa. The 0-1 pitch. Out in front of that. And now Sipp out in front of the count. 0-2.
Yep, you got your work cut out for you now. Down, no balls and 2 strikes. You just got to take a short swing, almost play Pepper. Just somehow get the bat on the ball and take your chances. Somehow put the ball in play. A couple of good pitches to hit, as evidenced by the Fox tracks. I hope you get another one. Very seldom do you get 3 pitches right in the center of the plate and the same at bat, though.
Hit in the air to right field. Springer going back. Still going back at the wall. He got it. He pulled it off the top of the wall to rob Leonis Martin of a grand slam and prevent the Rangers from winning it in the 10th. Oh, my. What a play by George Springer. We talked about how shallow he was playing. He had a long way to go and made a circus catch. And we have to go to the 11th. A disappointed Ranger bench. And we'll take a look at that catch that Springer made up over the wall. And we're still tied at 4. catch by George Springer. Astros will come to bat here in the 11th inning now. And they will be facing 21-year-old right-hander Keone Kela. Kela appearing in his 4th major league game. Hard-throwing right-hander who will turn 22 in about 4 days. And his first pitch is a little bit low to Jed Lowry.
Yeah, off the bat, it didn't look like that ball that Leonis hit was going to go that far. He hit it right on the good part of the bat, though. He had to reach for it a little bit. But it really looked like if Springer didn't get the glove on it, that ball was going to go out of the ballpark.
Sure
at least hit off the top of the wall. And that wasn't one where he was at the wall waiting and jumping for it, which is not that tough a play. That one, he was sprinting back and jumped into the wall and showed his athletic ability. That was a beautiful play.
Kela with a 1-1 pitch. Hits the outside corner. 93-mile-an-hour heat, and it's 1-2 to Lowry. Lowry has reached on an error. He's also on an intentional walk. 0 for 3 officially. One-two pitch coming. Now 2-2. Kela worked in last night's ball game. Keone with an inning of work, a hit, and a strikeout. Two-two pitch. Base hit to right field for Lowry. He got one down and in and turned it around pretty well. Well, the Astros have their leadoff man aboard here in the 11th inning. And we'll go back to that catch into the 10th to show you why the game is still tied.
He had to go a long way. Concentration. He knows exactly where the wall is. He never looked for the wall. That's a highlight reel catch right there. Beautiful play by an excellent athlete. Playing relatively shallow, dead sprint, no regard for the wall, and took a home run and a game winner away.
Luis Valbuena, after a high fastball from Kela, he fouled that back. Valbuena 1 for 4 today. Had that home run leading off the 2nd inning. Got Jed Lowry at first, nobody out in the top of the 11th inning. Valbuena, 3 out of 9 in this series. Off the end of the bat, a little cue shot that rolls foul as it goes by the bag. Adrian Beltre was playing up even with the bag, actually a step or so in front of it. Now he'll back up a little bit with a 2-strike count. Odor and Andrus a step or so to the right and in a step or two. That double play depth. Could be a double play ground ball. Odor to Andrus and back to Moore. 4-6-3. Bases empty, 2 away. Second ground ball double play turned by the Rangers this afternoon. They also had a fly ball double play. This one Taylor made. Odor started it.
Yeah, since the 2nd inning, the Astros have only had 4 singles. Colby Lewis finished strong, 7 1/3. Gave up 4 runs in the 2nd inning. That was it. No walks and 5 strikeouts. Strong game for Colby. And good job so far by the bullpen.
Evan Gattis pops one foul. That will be on top of the Ranger dugout. Fan reaching out. Nice play. Took it off the concrete. Kela ahead of the count to Evan Gattis. No balls, 2 strikes. Gattis 0 for 4 today. He had no luck at all against Colby Lewis. Colby struck him out twice in 3 trips. Last time up, Gattis lined to deep left field. Laid off the breaking ball, 1-2. Keller with that glove on his left knee, peering in at Carlos Corcoran. And now Carlos going to go out there and probably tell Keone, look, this is why I called that. Now, what are you thinking? A lot of talking going on. It was pretty much one-sided with Carlos doing all the talking. It's where really a veteran catcher like Corcoran is invaluable to a young pitcher. 1-2 now. Got him. Off speed, and Gattis couldn't check his swing. Keller and Corcoran team up to strike him out. No runs a hit, nobody left. Bottom of the 11th, Andrews, Beltre, and Fielder. This is why we're still here. George Springer sprinting back at the last second, leaps up, takes a grand slam away from Leonis Martin, and Tony Sipp goes crazy.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, he should have.
He thought he lost the game. Well, when you consider the circumstances, if he doesn't catch it, the game's over. The athletic ability it took to make the play, how far he had to go running into the wall. When you look at the end of the month, that could be the best play. You look at the end of the year, it could be one of the top 10 or 15 plays. That's a beautiful play. A lot of times you'll see the outfielder drift back on a high fly, get to the wall, touch the wall, jump as high as he can, take a ball back. And it's a nice play, but for an athlete, it's not that hard a play. You see it, you get there, you jump up and you catch it. But when you're sprinting, 30 yards, going after that ball 25 or 30 yards on a dead run, trying to watch the ball, navigate the wall, and jump up over the wall and catch it, that just takes an extraordinary play.
And that's exactly what George Springer threw out there, too. So Luke Gregerson on now to face the Rangers here in the 11th, and Elvis got a sinker down and in he couldn't handle. Oh, one pitch, breaking ball that he chops foul. And very quickly, Gregerson out in front of the count, 0-2. Elvis 1 for 5 today. Had a fourth inning single facing Gregerson, who's the closer for A.J. Hinch's club. Sinker is low, and the count goes to 1-2. Now, Will Harris, another of the right-handers out in the bullpen, threw a couple of innings yesterday. So one reason why you may have the closer in here. And Samuel DeDuno, another right-hander out there. Hinch may be looking to get a quick 1-2-3 from Gregerson and give you a chance to come back and maybe go ahead in the top of the 12th. But Rangers have other thoughts here. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Andrews. Off the end of the bat, a looping line drive that's caught by Lowry for out number 1. Now Beltre coming up. Adrian 1 for 5 today, had a first inning single. Beltre 2 out of 6 career-wise against Gregerson. 1 ball, no strikes. Gregerson, along with that good sinker, has a nasty slider, so he is tough on right-handers. Adrian tried to end it with that swing and didn't make contact. 1-1. Right-hander back to the plate. One and 2 the count. Jason Castro flashing the signs out to Gregerson. And Beltre right off the end of the bat, back to the pitcher. 2 gone. Prince Fielder coming up. Fielder 2 hits in 5 trips to the plate. Had a very big base hit in the 8th inning. Got that 2-run rally started for the Rangers. Came on to tie the game with 2 runs in the 8th. Prince also has flied out, popped out, and grounded into a fielder's choice. On the outside corner at the knees for strike 1. Hey, if a sinker baller like Gregerson gets that pitch called a strike, nobody would ever hit him.
About the highest pitch he's thrown since he's been in there.
Prince Fielder 5 for 5 in his career against Luke Gregerson. Trying to go the other way. Looped it foul. Well, the count moves to 1-2. Jonas Martin absolutely robbed in the 10th inning by George Springer. Springer out there in right field. With Fielder at the plate, Springer not playing nearly as shallow as he was. Astros outfield trying to play back, cut off any potential doubles. One-two pitch. Hard hit, but right at the first baseman Gonzalez. Now we are going to go after a 1-2-3 inning on to the 12th. Rangers 4, Astros 4. Fox Sports Southwest. by Dallas Keuchel for the first 6, but in the 7th, the double by Corcoran, and then the 2-run single by Leonis Martin kind of give the Rangers some life. They cut the lead to 4-2. In the 8th inning, Prince Fielder got it started with a seemingly innocent infield single. Couple of pinch hitters. Mitch Moreland gets hit by a pitch. Rougned Odor draws the bases-loaded walk. It's 4-3, and then Carlos Corcoran comes up and against his old teammates delivers a sacrifice fly to tie this game at 4. That's a couple of great defensive plays. Why we are headed to the 12th inning here this afternoon, and Phil Klein is coming out of the Ranger bullpen to take over.
That's the 5th reliever for the Rangers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5th game for Phil, so he has been a frequent bullpen contributor for the Rangers so far this season. And keep it a tie ball game, give the Rangers a chance to win it in the bottom of the 12th.
Jason Castro leading off. Klein misses inside for ball 1. Phil out of Youngstown State University in Ohio. 30th round pick of the Rangers back in 2011. The same year that Jason Castro was getting to the big leagues. Castro today has a single in 4 trips. 294 season average for the Astros catcher. And Klein misses low. It's 3 balls, no strikes. And you've got some pretty tough left-handed hitters to face if you're Phil Klein. Castro to be followed by Colby Erasmus and then Marwin Gonzalez. The one thing you don't want to do is walk that leadoff man if you can avoid it. Ball 4. 4-pitch walk. Castro aboard.
They just have to do what they did last inning. Leadoff man gets on, then turn a double play.
And we're going to have a pitch runner for Jason Castro. It'll be Jonathan Villar. Villar is going to come out as the pitch runner, so he represents the go-ahead run at first base with nobody out. Colby Erasmus is the hitter. He is 1 for 4 today with a triple and a run scored. That home run for Erasmus came here on Friday against Neftali Feliz. 1 ball, no strikes. That's 5 straight out of the zone for Phil Klein. Rangers outfield playing very, very deep. They want to protect against that extra base hit. The arm with good speed, checking across the diamond with their third base coach Gary Pettis, former Ranger third base coach. One ball, no strikes to Rasmus. One and one now. Klein able to go to something besides the fastball when he was behind. And that's important.
Yeah, I think it's especially important to a guy like Rasmus, who's shown in this series what we already knew about him, that he's a pretty good fastball hitter.
VR stepping that lead off at first. Klein with a 1-1 pitch. And he's going to freeze the runner here and make Rasmus call timeout. Very effective tool for a pitcher. If you think the runner might be trying to steal second, and you don't have to throw over there. You can just hold the runner hold the ball until somebody calls timeout. And I've had runners say that that's the worst thing you can do when they're trying to get a jump. They get all fidgety.
You can only stay tense, ready to go for so long.
Yeah.
Just like a batter, you can only hold the bat back there for so long before you have to call timeout.
Klein a letter high set. And Rasmus hits one right up the chute. A towering pop-up. Well, he can get some height on those things, can he?
He can.
One gone.
Good first out, though, after the leadoff hitter got on.
Now it'll be Marwin Gonzalez coming up. Gonzalez this afternoon, 1 for 4, had a run-scoring double in the second inning. BR getting his lead from first. Gonzalez settling into the batter's box. Switch hitter batting left-handed against Phil Klein. Nice backhanded stop by Carlos Corporon.
Looking up at the scoreboard, Detroit and Kansas City both went to 6-0. They both swept 2 3-game series. Kansas City just swept the Angels. Detroit just went into Cleveland and swept the Indians.
Angels, of course, will be in here starting tomorrow night for 3 games. First look at the Halos this year. And that pitch is low. 2 balls and no strikes. Ranger fans will remember Marwin Gonzalez and his heroics against Yu Darvish a couple of years ago, breaking up the perfect game attempt in that 9th inning. BR away from first as Klein checks him. And a strike to the inner part. BR and Rich Dower, the first base coach, looking across the diamond, getting the signs. Peering in for the sign right now is Phil Klein. Saw that little flick of the thumb that Carlos Corporan gave Phil Klein, that catcher signal for make a throw over to first base. I want to see what the base runner's doing. I don't want to have to worry about you making a pitch while I'm watching him. There goes VR. The pitch is swung on and missed. There will be no throw. And Carlos Corporan, looking back at Laz Diaz, looked like he kind of got blocked out a little bit by Gonzalez after the swing, but Gonzalez stayed in the batter's box. Corporan talking with Laz Diaz. VR now in scoring position.
Looked like I think he almost decided he didn't have a play. Didn't look like the batter was in his way, did
I
it?
didn't think so, no. So VR, the go-ahead run out there at second with 1 out. A count of 2 balls and 2 strikes to Gonzalez. Pop foul. We'll try it again. When Gonzalez has been with the Astros parts of the last 3 years. Came up 2012, played in 80 ball games. 2013 played in 72, and last year 103 games at 277. Waiting for Klein's 2-2 pitch. Got him swinging.
Atta boy, Phil.
Big strikeout for Klein. They're now 2 gone. And Jake Marisnick coming up.
Phil trying to come back from the leadoff walk and a stolen base to shut down the Astros. Going to have to get Jake Marisnick to do it. Jake's been swinging a nice bat in this series.
Marisnick 2 for 4 this afternoon. A home run and a double or single. And starts him off with a breaking ball. It's 0-1.
At the end of this game, the Rangers will have had a bullpen who has worked a lot in the last 3 games. Did you say Felice has worked 3 straight, right?
3 straight, yeah.
Klein, I think, has worked. Well, he's had to work a lot of them. He's pitched in 5 games. This is his 5th game.
Check of second, the 0-1 pitch. And Marisnick now finds himself down on the count 0-2. .429 average, 5 RBI. This is the 6th game for the Astros. Klein trying to get Marisnick, keep this ball game tied. VR, the pinch runner out there at second base. Tapper by the mound. Odor there. Quick throw to first. And Marisnick hightailing it down the first baseline is out by a couple of steps. Bottom of the 12th come up. Rangers and Astros tied at 4. Inning. 4-4 ball game, and really the cotton candy's running low. Will Harris becomes the 6th reliever used by A.J. Hinch here this afternoon. So they're down to just 1 reliever in the bullpen. Harris with that streak now of 18 consecutive scoreless appearances. That is the 4th longest active streak in the majors. And he is on to work to Carlos Peguero to start off the 12th inning. And Hank Conger now will be his new battery mate. Conger coming in as Jason Castro was pinch run for by Jonathan Villar in the top of the inning. Carlos Peguero is 1 for 1. A walk as a pinch hitter and a single to right field. And boy, he let it fly there without contact. Figueroa now 3 out of 6. It's being recalled from AAA by the Rangers. And Harris fires in a strike on the inside corner. 0-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Stretch out your back doing that. That's in the dirt. It evens the count to Figueroa at 2-2. Talked about Will Harris with his scoreless appearances streak. Only Matt Thornton, who has 28 of them, Brett Cecil, Aroldis Chapman have longer scoreless appearance streaks. Thornton with 28 and Cecil 23. Chapman 19. Just trying to stop that streak against Harris here today. 2-2. Call strike 3. Figueroa knew it. Looking for something other than a strike to the outside corner. One gone.
Looked like it had just slight cutting action to it that allowed it to hit that outside corner. Pretty well located pitch.
Now here's Mitch Moreland for his 3rd time to the plate. He is 0 for 1 officially. He was hit by a pitch back in the 8th inning. Struck out in the 10th. Nothing and 1. One and 1. Now, scouting report on Harris has him throwing that cutter about 75% of the time. It's not a secret around the league they'll do that. It's just getting up and seeing him only one time in a ball game. It's tough to adjust to, I would think. Off the outside corner that time. 2-1 to Mitch. Harris okays the sign, a belt high set. Oh, Mitch had one to work with and fouled it back. Had a 91-mile-an-hour cutter that stayed out away from him. 2-2. Astros with 9 hits, the Rangers with 8. Rangers have left 12 aboard today. And Moreland gone on strikes. Good breaking ball from Will Harris. He has struck out back-to-back hitters here in the 12th. Now Rougned Odor coming out.
Nice curveball. Straight downward breaking curveball. Good pitch. See why Harris hasn't given up any runs in such a long time.
Odor, a walk with the bases loaded for an RBI, his 3rd RBI of the year. Also been hit by a pitch. 0 for 3 other than that officially. Takes that pitch in at the knees for strike 1. Rougned just 21 years of age. Came up with the Rangers last May. Makes that pitch outside. Hit his first major league home run down at Minute Maid Park.
That wasn't
Brad Peacock.
That wasn't a cheap one either, boy. That thing flew into that second deck. Hit that one up there where the big boys hit him. You see, he holds the bat right down in the end of the bat, too.
It's one down the middle, and it's 1-2. Harris okays the sign. Call strike 3. Odor.
He must be tough to pick up.
Transfixed on those last 2 pitches. 3 consecutive strikeouts for Harris. The Rangers are gone. We're going to 13th. Tied at 4. And their fans. See if they can get the Astros sent down. They will send down Logan Verrett. Logan made his Ranger debut on Wednesday in Oakland. Gave up a couple of runs in 2 2/3 innings in that contest. He's on now here in the 13th inning. He becomes the 7th pitcher he employed this afternoon. Colby Lewis started. Roman Mendez, Neftali Feliz, Sean Thomason, Keone Kela, Phil Klein, and now Logan Verrett. Verrett will work to the top of the order. Jose Altuve starting things off.
Anthony Bass just pitched 5 innings. He's told me Pimentel just got here, so we might see, depending on how long this game goes, might see Logan for a few innings. Hopefully we see him for 1 inning. The Rangers score and it's over.
And the first pitch is outside to Jose Altuve, who is 1 for 6, or 1 for 5, I should say, this afternoon. And ball 2 is away. Now Verrett taken on a waiver claim off of the end of spring training from Baltimore. Rule 5 draft by Baltimore. Well, the Rangers picked up the Rule 5 situation with Verrett. So they had to keep him on the roster or offer him back to the Mets. He was his original team. Here's a strike at the knees. It's 3-1. Verrett's next pitch. Down the middle. Verrett last year pitched for Las Vegas at AAA in the Mets system. Went 11-5 as a starter. Did a very good job in the PCL. Now the payoff pitch. Chopper to third. Beltre battling the sun down there. Throws out
Altuve by half a step.
That was close.
Adrian putting those sunglasses back in place now. So one gone. Here's George Springer. Springer has one hit in 5 trips to the plate. He was looking for a fastball and got a slider instead. 0-1. Verrett's next pitch. That's just outside. Logan Verrett grew up South Texas, went to Cal Island High School, went to Baylor, as we mentioned. He was teammates with Sean Tollison down there. Outside, 2-1. Intriguing because of the numbers he was able to put up at AAA last year, but also his ability to throw strikes coming into a ball game and give you multiple innings out of the bullpen. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Springer. Springer's single was a 1-out base hit in the 8th inning. In the hole, and Elvis had him shaded that way. 2 gone. Jed Lowry will be next. Looking forward to the bottom of the Ranger, I should say the bottom 13th for the Rangers. Carlos Corcoran, Shin-Soo Choo, and Leonis Martin, the first 3 scheduled hitters. Off speed, that dips in for strike 1.
Logan showing a lot of poise out there for an inexperienced big leaguer, throwing all his pitches. Good movement on his fastball. 91, 92 miles an hour.
Lowry 1 hit in 4 official trips. Also had an intentional walk mixed in there. Hit pretty well to right center field. Leonis Martin back has room. And in front of the track, he puts it away, and that will do it. 3 up, 3 down for Logan Verrett. Bottom of the 13th coming up. and Astros going at each other. Nobody's been able to do much here in extra innings. Rangers send up Carlos Corcoran to start things off against Will Harris. Harris came on to strike out the side in order in the 12th inning. Corcoran, a couple of hits, 4 official trips. And he takes the first pitch high for ball 1. Carlos, a sacrifice fly that tied the ball game in the 8th inning. His only RBI in a Ranger uniform. Fouled straight back just below us. 1 ball and 1 strike. Harris, last couple of years with the Diamondbacks. He was claimed by the Astros off waivers this last November. Just missed outside. Two balls, 1 strike. Now back to the screen. Will Harris, a Houston native, grew up in Slidell, Louisiana. 2-2. Corcoran drives one to right center field. Going back is Marishnik, and he makes the catch in the alley for out number 1. And speaking of catches, the reason why we are still playing here at Globe Life Ballpark, go back to the catch that George Springer made on a ball off the bat of Leonis Martin. That was in the 10th inning. Tony Zip went ballistics. And this ball game has stayed tied ever since. And we're glad to have all the folks that may have been watching Jordan Spieth win the Masters. And congratulations to the Dallasite. Young man running wire to wire in that event. Boy, what a week Jordan Spieth had. Shin-Soo Choo entered the ball game as a pinch hitter in the 8th. He was hit by a pitch. Last time up there in the 10th, drew a walk. Out of play down the left side. Count evens and a ball and a strike. Will Harris, a belt high set. Choo, little topper out toward the shortstop, Jed Lowry, even though he's on the first base side of second. That is out number 2.
Center fielder, Leonis Martin.
No bases empty, 2 away, and now Leonis Martin will come up. Martin officially 1 for 6. I had to give him about 1.5 for 6, though.
Boy, poor guy. He went from a game that would have been a couple of hits, a grand slam to win it, 6 RBIs, and a Ranger win. Still be a hero, though.
Takes Harris's first pitch, a bit low for ball 1. Now Leonis 4 ground outs, I should say. Not 3 ground outs, and a strikeout. And that great play by Springer. Ahead of the count here, 2-0. Sun's starting to be a factor in the outfield. Colby Rasmus out in left now. He's going to have to battle that sun for a while. Hard hit ball out. Tuve spins him around as he goes down on his backside. And Martin thrown out. Rangers down in order. We'll move on to the 14th inning. Rangers 4, Astros 4. Rangers scored. How about how the Astros scored? The second inning started out. Luis Valbuena hooked one right inside the pole to right. Ended with a man on a couple of outs later. It was Jake Marisnik driving on to deep left field. A 2-run blast. That put the Astros up 4-0 at that point. And it stayed that way until the Rangers came back and tied it with 2 in the 7th and 2 in the 8th. And here we are in the 14th. Logan Verrett working to the aforementioned Luis Valbuena. 1 for 5 today with that solo home run. He's also grounded into 2 double plays. 2 balls, no strikes. Logan Verrett out for his second inning of work. He follows 4 Ranger pitchers who each worked 1 inning. On to first. Out number 1 is in the books. Next will be Evan Gattis.
Well, Logan's come in. Came into the 13th inning, 4 up, 4 down. Not many pitches either, only 17 pitches.
Gattis today 0 for 5 with 3 more strikeouts. That makes him 0 for 20 to start the season with 12 punchouts. That's a rough start.
That's a slow start.
2-0. 24-year-old right-hander Logan Verrett back to the plate. Now 3-0. I think Gattis was taken all the way, but it wasn't a pitch that he wanted to handle.
In this kind of a game, you got a guy up there that can hit a home run. That's a form of rally in this kind of a game. You might as well let him go for it.
And ball 4 puts him aboard. So Gattis, who is DHing, draws the 1-out walk. We're going to have a pinch runner now, Robbie Grossman, who has very good speed. He's going to come off the bench and pinch run for Gattis. A 1 on, 1 out. Hank Conger, he came into the ball game a couple of innings ago, belts one to right field. Chew is going back. That ball's gone. Hank Conger, on the first pitch he sees from Logan Verrett, unties the ball game. The Astros lead it 6-4.
Only Conger's 3rd at bat of the year. Castro's playing almost all the time. Didn't waste any time. Looked for a fastball after the walk and got it.
He got a pitch in a pretty favorable location, outer part of the plate, but up. And he drove it on out of here. Conger, you remember, he was with the Los Angeles Angels first part of his career, and now over here with the Astros, and when he throws a monkey wrench into the works here for the Rangers. So 6-4 Houston, still just 1 out. Colby Rasmus, the hitter, and he shoots one to left center field.
Hurry up.
Rasmus around first. I think he missed first base as he was trying to make that turn. Well, he went back to the bag anyway.
Yeah, I'm surprised. If he didn't miss first base, I'm surprised he didn't get a double on that ball, because Leonis had a long way to go to get him. By the time he got it, he was in deep left center field.
See if he missed, or if our eyes were, I can't tell from there.
Yeah, he might have touched he touched it in an unorthodox way if he did, with his heel. on the front side of the bag.
No, a home run followed up by a single. Rasmus aboard with good speed. Marwin Gonzalez to the plate. Gonzalez today, 1 for 5. Had that RBI double and scored a run back in the second inning. High chopper that's foul down the first base side. And the count is 0-1. It's one thing in the Rangers' favor. We look down. Will Harris, the Astros' latest pitcher, has worked 2 innings already, and they may not want to extend him another one. So you may get Samuel DeDuno. Moreland cuts it off, goes to second. They get 1. The return to Brett covering a 3-6-1 double play, and that ends the Astros 14th. But Hank Conger unties this ball game, a 2-run blast. It's now 6-4 Astros. Rangers come to bat here in the bottom of the 14th. And Conger will be catching a new relief pitcher. And that would be Samuel DeDuno. It's all right-hander. DeDuno claimed by the Astros on the waiver wire last August, the end of the month of August, from the Minnesota Twins. DeDuno, a 6'3" right-hander out of the Dominican Republic. And he goes to work. Elvis Andrus. Takes strike 1. Andrews 1 for 6 today. Check swing on the breaking ball. He did not go around. And the count evens at a ball and a strike. Elvis 1 for 5 in his career against DeDuno. Drops in that curveball.
Boy, that's a curveball, isn't it?
Saw DeDuno a lot as a starter with the Minnesota Twins. Basically fastball, that curveball you've seen, and a straight changeup. Two balls, 2 strikes. Ball 3. Well, was trying to get aboard to start this Ranger comeback in the 14th. Adrian Beltre waiting to be next. Right center field, Marisnik tracking it down, one gone.
Third baseman Adrian Beltre.
Now Adrian Beltre will step in. Beltre has had a lot of good at-bats against DeDuno. He is 5 for 9 with 2 home runs against him. 1 for 6 today. Knee-high strike, 0-1. And the changeup floats in. 0-2. DeDuno staying right up on top of that pitcher's rubber. Missed inside. DeDuno originally signed with the Colorado Rockies organization back in 2003. Went to San Diego in 2011. On to Minnesota as a minor league free agent at the end of the 2011 season. Been claimed off the waiver wire by the Astros last August 30th. 2-2 pitch. Got him swinging. Beltre chasing a little bit. And the Rangers now down to their last out. Reds fielder coming up. Fielder a couple of hits this afternoon, 2 for 6. Both singles. He has scored a run. Low and in for ball 1. DeDuno has never had a professional save, and yet he's in a save situation here this afternoon. Or I should say this evening, since we've gone past the 6 o'clock hour.
Game's lasted so long that the last pitcher for the Astros is their long man.
Yeah.
He's pitched once this year, 4 innings, and he's got a chance to come in and get a save.
2-0 to Fielder. 2-1. DeDuno's next pitch. And a ground ball to the shortstop into left center field for a base hit.
Eventually, if he keeps doing that, they're going to have to go back to the traditional way of playing him. He's hit a lot. Generally, a hitter like Prince will end up hitting a lot more balls into the shift for an out than he will get base hits the other way. I think he's probably had several more hit in the left field for base hits than he's actually hit into the shift.
No, this is just a situation, too, where with 2 outs and you're down by 2, he's not trying to do anything fancy.
That's all you want as a base runner. Maybe Carlos gets one up in the air.
Yeah, here's Peguero. And the ball gets away from Conger, so Fielder will head down to second base. Conger going to go say something to DeDuno. One ball, no strikes to count. Peguero is 1 for 2 after entering as a pinch hitter in the 8th inning. He walked when he came on as a pinch hitter. The 10th inning, he had a base hit to right. 12th inning, he was called out on strikes. Representing the tying run here in the 14th. 2 balls, no strikes. Jay Hinch. Not exactly the way you draw things up if you were going to have a managerial way of doing things. But he's got DeDuno now in a spot. He's facing the tying run here in the 14th inning. Fielder taking his lead from second. And the pitch high and away. 3 balls and a strike. Well, if Peguero is able to keep this inning alive, keep the Ranger hopes alive, Mitch Moreland would follow him. Mitch getting ready in that on-deck circle. Low ball 4. And Mitch will bat with the winning run, or as the winning run, coming to the plate. Dogger out to the mound again to talk to DeDuno, and joined by Luis Valbuena. DeDuno got the first 2 outs really quickly. He gave up the Prince Fielder single. Now a walk to Peguero. And here's Mitch. 0 for 2 since coming on as a pinch hitter in the 8th inning. Got Fielder at second. The tying run over at first. Carlos Peguero. Off speed. That's in for strike 1. 1 career walk-off home run. It was last June, or I should say his last was June of 2011 against these Astros. Oh, 1 pitch.
Mitch hoping to get a fastball out over the plate, maybe a little bit down, something he hit. Take a swing just like Congers. Shoot one right in the right field seats.
Congers sets that target. And the pitch way inside and low. And I think that hit him. And Laz Diaz said, no, I'm not going to buy it, but Mitch Moreland pretty adamant about it. And he wants Jeff Bannister to come out and maybe issue a challenge.
Yeah, there's no way Mitch is going to act like this if he didn't get hit. At the same time, it's not a simple play for Laz Diaz to know that it hit him. So he's going to ask for a little bit of help. But I doubt very much Mitch would take his protector off and point to his foot if it didn't actually hit him. Probably hit him right in the shoestrings of his back foot.
Now the ball will be deflected right there, just as it goes into the glove, just before it goes into the glove. Question is there clear and convincing evidence that it hit him? And that's anybody's guess on this. You know, I thought from the shot from center field you could see it deflect a bit.
Yeah, I thought so too. It's very tough to see. I just go knowing Mitch. I just can't see any way that Mitch would act like that ball hit him when it didn't.
Well, Laz Diaz, the home plate umpire, and Jeff Nelson, the crew chief, on with the replay command center in New York. The umpire assigned to this game. And his thoughts on the hit batter or no hit batter. And again, the call is that it did not hit him. Laz Diaz making that call. There will have to be, is this clear and convincing evidence? I think on that one you can see it clearly hit him and deflect.
I think so too. I don't think he would have caught it like that if it didn't hit him.
Right. But whether that fits the definition of clear and convincing evidence, I'm not sure.
It's convinced us. That's all that counts.
has on your right there. Jeff Nelson, the crew chief, is umpiring at third today. Two men with the headsets on. Now, if the call is overturned, the Rangers will have the bases loaded and 2 outs for Rougned Odor, and they are going to have the bases loaded and 2 outs. Mitch Moreland hit for the second time today. That's the 4th Ranger that's been hit by a pitch in this ballgame. Also the 11th time in 7 games the Rangers have been plunked. Well, bases full. That puts the tying run at second, the winning run at first. Bannister out probably as a point of order. Brent Strom went out to the mound, and Jeff wanted to make sure that that was going to be called a visit to the mound.
Yeah, and right before that, A.J. Hinch had gone out and talked to somebody. Maybe it was to an umpire. I don't know. Might have been wondering whether that was a second trip to the mound or not.
Well, the Rangers trail by 2. Bases loaded, 2 outs in the bottom of the 14th inning. Rougned Odor up there. Bases full of Rangers. And the first pitch by Deduno is ball 1. Odor has been hit by a pitch and walked with the bases full. That walk came in the 8th inning. And at that time, it put the Rangers down by 1. Fastball for a strike.
It's another situation. If you throw Rougned away, the left fielder, Rasmus, is very shallow. The rest of them are normal, but the left fielder is very shallow. He's shooting over his head. He's got a long way to go to get the ball. Mitch might be able to come all the way around.
Odor chops it foul, and he's now down to the count. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
You've got a battle right here. Make some contact. Make him throw you a good pitch. Make some contact.
And you look at the runners on the base paths. The guy that is carrying the tying run, Carlos Figueroa, is the fastest of the 3 out there by quite a bit. The fast man. He's out at second. Deduno with the 1-2. Off the glove. It's not going to be far enough away, though, for Prince to try it. Good decision.
Yeah, in this particular case, it would have made a difference if all of them moved up and a base hit might have scored the winning run, but you can't risk that.
No.
Great if it bounced so far away that they all could move up. Granted, you only get 1 run, you're still 1 run away, but now you've got the winning run in scoring position.
Fielder at third, Figueroa at second, Moreland at first. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Rougned Odor. Samuel Deduno, the right-hander, comes set. Just a little bit outside, and the count is full.
Now they're running.
So now, everybody's going to wind up the merry-go-round. A full count and 2 outs. Deduno to the plate. Drive to right. Going back, Springer makes the catch. Well, Odor couldn't hit it any harder, I don't think. But Springer tracking down another hard hit ball, and Deduno and the Astros able to survive the 14th. Rangers strand 3 men on a hit batsman and a walk, and come up 2 runs short as the Astros win this ball game in 14 innings this afternoon by a 6-4 score. Now, John Radigan, Mark McLemore back to wrap things up for you right after this on Fox Sports Southwest.